What's up, everyone? Good morning. How are we feeling? Ding, ding, ding. We're open. We trickled down overnight between this like 680, 700 and like 790, 780. I really don't have anything right here. Put in the chat while ago. Hope everyone's doing well. We do have that Supreme Court decision. That's what I'm mainly watching. We got PPI data a little bit ago. But I was just looking, our point of control. I'm tempted to play this long right down here. This is the where's our... We should touch previous day's low at some point. That's typically the path. I'm trying to remember. Did we get along 6 right here down into 650? Just, I mean, that's the point of control we're bouncing off of right there. 690. And this, oh my gosh, what a bounce. Holy bounce right off of that area. So I just went to like an hourly chart and I've got 690 as the point of control going all the way back to December the 25th. Or I'm sorry, the 21st. Right here. I mean, that's a 50-point bounce already. I don't even know if I want to trim this. Look at that. Oh my gosh, let's go. Oh, oh, oh. We're hitting previous session low right now on, I think you wait for previous session. You're going to hit 800 here. Yeah, watch 789 is it's been a big level both directions. Boy, we're still in the middle of nowhere on NDX. That was a weird buy reaction. And all the way right back down. Boy, we hit that 790 perfectly. Well, I got to scalp a little bit of money out of that one. What did we bounce off of on SPX right there? I don't really have anything right there. I have right here. I have 61 marked from something. I like that initial reaction off of that point of control area, but I don't like that it came all the way back down here. Yeah. But 51 to 77 is a big level. Ooh, just 700, 700 in Q. Somebody just filled 158 right there. I'm tempted to just take this light long right here again. Wait, all your Mag 7's getting wrecked. But I still think you can try the long here. From 690 to 650, I think you can just leg in slowly. You guys doing anything? Oh, baby duty. Hold on. Ons gets to 11. I need to take a look at that one. What's up, Bullish Bear? Ooh. We're going to 600, aren't we? I want a long, but I'm looking at this going, nope. A little bit of size down here in the 30s. The PPI was a little hot this morning, I think. About 40 points lower is the NFP level on NDX. Yes, it's about 5 points lower. right on the trend line on the daily. This looks like it's gonna get ugly. $600 to $650. If it goes any lower, it's, I mean, it looks cooked. Yeah, like 350. If it doesn't hold right here, it may even, I mean, that there's that gap that's still sitting. There's a lot of gaps down here, aren't there? Shoot. Wow, 617. Look at that, 59 lot, 67 lot, 64 lot. Bunch of 10 lots. Well, somebody wants us to hold above 617. Oh, this is basically your NFP right here. Oh, SPX is breaking, dude. $99 lot just filled. Are they exiting like crazy, or are they actually trying to buy and hold this? That's what I don't know. Ooh, IWM, huge bounce reaction on IWM. This 5-minute candle on IWM is about to engulf the entire first 3 candles. I'm scared to do anything until this Supreme Court ruling, honestly. Silver's at 90? Oh my God. Is the market baking in possible tariff reversal? I don't know. Honestly, I don't even know how the market's going to react to that. I don't know if the market's going to like that or if they're going to hate it. There's another 180 lots sitting at 630 right now. I'm about in the mood to go get a coffee. I don't know if what was it? Friday they said they were going to do this announcement. They didn't do it, and then the market just started ripping. There's 180 lots. Fed's Paulson sees more rate cuts if forecasts are met. Doesn't look like this thing's ready to bounce. IWM though is don't like that we have unfilled gaps. Is crypto still going? Oh, Bitcoin, nice 6.5. God, MSTR. All right, we just took this low. We're right on NFP. I'm tempted to give this a shot right here. This is, NFP low. I tried it. I took some starters. 630s. tad into 600. I mean, we're right on both NFP levels for the first time. If it doesn't hold here, then I'll just have to get long back over it or lower. Just how much? Honestly, want to see if this will go lower first, and then maybe add to it. All right. My last ad right there, like 604. So my average is 628. If it doesn't bounce here, like I feel like it could get super, super ugly. 20 days right here. We're peaking just below this trend line. SPX, this is the previous high, balance high from October. Yeah, internals are selling big time right now. People, I think, are just de-risking. Why are they de-risking tech so much? So they're selling mega caps and they're still buying like the rest of the market, which makes me think chop. Yeah, it's not really holding. You're gonna stop me out on this one. You know what? What do I risk to? Like 580, 570? Yeah, it's another 40 points lower. That's the spot. I mean, we're about to get the 30-minute orb. Do we have data coming out right now? Existing home sales, business inventories. We're not holding. This thing's about to rug. I just stop out here and try it 30 points lower. Yeah, I'm out. All right. Now I'm in. Buy right back where my stop was. SPX is at a whole number. What much are we down? 350 points. Well, this daily looks awfully bad. If this candle doesn't get bought up hard today, so look above and fell on NASDAQ. We can get a bounce back to like the 50s maybe. Damn, I should have held those Rivian puts I had. Holy. Rivian's back at 17? I covered my, or sold my Rivian puts way too early. I'm not a Rivian believer. I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna go grab my coffee before I do something dumb here. Watch, we're gonna get like a 50-point bounce here as soon as I walk away. Probably. Yeah, Frozzy, I'm about to be in that camp. I want to go grab my coffee. I got into this position. I put my slides on to get up to go grab my coffee, and we start bouncing. And I don't want to sit here and miss the bounce. This does not look good. I'm just going to put my stop up here and go grab my coffee. I don't care. Yep, I'm going to go grab the coffee. I'm not doing this. Only risking 30 points to get a lot more. All right. Yeah, I kind of like where SPX bounce. I think it's going to take more than a couple candles to bounce this thing, though. NDX is... I don't know, dog. We're in no man's land. This looks bad. Yeah, there's no real bid here. I mean, you're probably just going to come back into like the EMAs and just get slapped. Oh, there we go. Okay, there's a trim. That looks like news, though. Hold on. Tariff news. Hold on. Supreme Court does not rule on Supreme Court does not rule on tariffs. No ruling. No ruling today. Oh! Oh! The longs! Oh! Oh, I got blessed. I might can ride this for 200 points. This could come flying back. Let's go all the way to 900 today. Do we get a repeat? Dude, if we get a repeat of Friday, that's what everyone was all worried about, right? I'm still waiting to hear if they have like a when they're rolling or anything of that nature. Where's VWAP? I'm gonna have to take a trim at VWAP 713-ish. I'm gonna start trimming here a little bit. Let's see, right there, 690. Got to trim at the 21, and I'm gonna try to trim at VWAP if we get that. ES just went through it. Damn it! I didn't have my Vanquish open. I should have hammered calls. Dude, so they're just not going to roll in these tariffs for like, they're just going to let it drag out. Watch them not roll until after midterms. like November 8th. They'll be like, all right. Yeah, I don't think we can do those tariffs now. 2 years later. You need a down. Hold 650 right here, and you're fine. I thought the Supreme Court was non-part. Yeah. If you believe that anything in this country is nonpartisan, Ketanji Brown. It's not how you spell it, I don't think, but I know what you meant. I think we're going. I think we're gonna go touch previous day's low. That's the highest odds. It's like 805, 803. I think we're going to 803. On the lower end, we reclaimed everything we need to. We really need to hold. Why not? Right here. Right here. Bounce right here. I'm glad I went and grabbed my coffee and didn't overthink it down there. Yeah. Send this thing. Send it. Send it. Paper's looking for me on Spaces. I tried to tag him and tell him it was NFP. There we go. There we go. Come on. I swear, if I can sit in this all day, I'll be so happy. I'm about to get 100 points. Where's my average is? Where the hell is my average? It's not up here. I bought right back in on 73. There we go. Oh, I am up over 100 points. Give me that VWAP. I need another Trump. I am in too much. I'm in too much for this to come back down. I'll just put it that way. SPX, don't. No. SPX got to hold 20 right here. Oh, we need this thing to get going now. SPX got to hold right here. Is anything else bouncing? Oh, VIX is right at that level. Bonds are ripping. TLT's up a lot today. Dang, Costco hit 950 today. I knew that was going to do that this week. I just AMD's up another % today. What do they want to do? Go back down here and pick up people that got left behind on that? Don't tell me we have to go back to that NFP level. Because we had the news today, I think there's different context around the IB today. Today feels like you're going to get a positive news headline in tech. Come on, give me a big push here. Big push. Give me the VWAP. If we can get to VWAP, I'll be having a good day. Like a pretty solid day. Oh, Bitcoin hit 97. Bitcoin's got another 2,000 or so of room. Then we can short it again. All right, you got to bounce right here on this NFP. If you hold here, it makes a little inverse head and shoulder. The S&P SPY does not look good, though. Oh, yeah, IB does say we take the low. That would be the most brutal trade. We have to let this take the low and then try it. I'm so tempted to add here for No, this thing's falling apart. If it Dadgummit. What do I do? Yeah, it looks like it's going to new lows. Yep, they're gonna get me. Did not hold those NFPs, that's for sure. So the absolute pain trade would be if this just holds right here. Just right in the middle of nowhere where nobody can buy or short. I think somebody was shorting 680 there. That was a heck of a 100-point trade. Amazon looks like dog doo-doo. Broadcom just made a new low of day. Meta just made a new low of day. Microsoft looks bad. Oh. Yeah, I hate to say this, but there's not a single tech name that looks okay right now. Ed's Moran. Yeah. I mean, would you get the same trade as yesterday? Sweep the IB low and fly back? The S&P looks like it's going to lows. IWM is just on a knifer right now. I don't like this. And we just closed that candle below 600. Yeah, this. Why is my thing doing this? Just put your stop right there. I think this is about to get schmackied. You're probably going to get another big like pump up and then you short it. Supreme Court's going to hear Mellon voting instead. I'm about to just go flat and watch for a little bit. This isn't doing anything that I like. Too many levels on my chart. Yeah, I've got one statistic that says we go to 800, and I've got one that says we go take the low first. If we take, yeah, so that's well, since the high formed first, the low formed second, that statistic says you take the low, but the other side of this is you should touch previous day's low, which NDX actually did it, but QQQ didn't. I don't know. It did SPY. I think it did. Yeah, right at the open. So you don't really have like multiple ones pushing for you. I mean, SPX is, you have support at 890, 897, and then this 6,900. Oh, this is. If I wasn't long, I'd be considering a short right here. But I mean, I'm long from 50 points lower. I'm just going to take some more trims off here. I don't like this. I don't like that I can argue both sides again. It's how it was like all afternoon yesterday. I'm just closing out right now. I don't like this. I can always get back in. All right, I'm flat. Watch, it'll run up 120 points now. Right is. Well, now I'm going to sit here and second guess and want to get long again. Yeah, I think it's a short. Going to like 521. I hate flipping, but I'm literally considering flipping short right here. Yeah. As I say that, there you go. I've done a lot of work to barely be up any money. Just watch ES and SPX take out this low right here. Bounce off of 6,900. And NQ just sticks at 550. There's your other pain trade. Because then you leave one open-ended. Come on, just take it. Just big knife candle. The other problem is if this doesn't hold, doesn't sweep the low and hold, this thing's donezo. There it goes, new low. I did some degen stuff right there and scalped that for no reason. What? All right. You're on the 21 EMA daily SPX right here. There's a gap filled much lower. I do have 521 and 505 as levels here, but the bigger picture looks so bad. That IB just played out. Every time I open Edgefield, they've like added new features. This thing just keeps getting better. I need to like spend some time though. My portfolio is not happy. That's for sure. This is gonna get really bad. This gap fill takes you to like 385. Yeah, it can. But go look at your NDX chart. You just entered into a massive gap. If it like just half fills this gap, it's gonna just, you know, that's just tomorrow's trade. In NDX, you have an unfilled gap. The top of that day's range is another 60 points or so lower. The full gap fill is 120 points lower from right here. So what's that? 360s on InQ? Yeah, dude, we're going. Gross. We're going to 360. Oh, we're on the 50-day right here. That's the only other thing I think can save us is the 50-day on NDX. QQQ just lost it. NDX is sitting on it. All right, I kind of think about playing a bounce here at the 50-day. I don't know how far to take it. Back to what, 30, 530? I have a level drawn here for some reason at 471. I don't know. This looks... I'll try a little bounce right here. Because if it goes, if it doesn't hold here, it's just, I mean, you know it's going to die. I don't even think it holds here. I think it just maybe bounces to backtest IB low. But if it wants to bounce, yeah, 50 to 80 points right here. Did we get 505? I'll take a trim. Yeah, I'm just scalping, trying to get 505, 530. Sorry if I hear my baby crying. You never know. Sometimes the mic picks it up, sometimes it doesn't. What did I get? $480 is my average. Oh, I'm not risking 60 points on this though. Risk about 40. Give me 505. All right, there's 25 points that is trimmed. Half. Not gonna let this trade go red. So stop after that low. $521, maybe I trim there instead. Just playing a reaction off the 50-day. And this looks bad. Maybe it was a look above and fell when I look back at this. Yeah. I mean, the S&P still looks good in the bigger picture. Boy, if you draw a trend line from the tariff low to, what was that? The first dip we took in November, and then it hits the one in December, and then it hits the one from the first day of the year. We just broke all of that. Oh my gosh. It's no bueno. No bueno. He just said it was a good time to buy. Yeah, dude, this looks gross. Here's I just posted that chart. This is the yearly open right here. IWM's getting a nice bounce. They are. Dude, are we cooked? Oh, give me a 50-point trade. You're testing 6,900 from the underside here on SPX. I'm about to take my 25, 30 points here and run. I don't like. I'm just gonna trail my stop up closer and put it in profit. We're stuck at this 500 and SPX. SPX is gonna back test this. Oh, it did. It back tested 6,900 and it's gonna reject. Dadgummit. IWM's kind of perky though. IWM's barely even red. Are the banks dragging? What's dragging us so bad? Energy's up big. Tech is down. Really, it's just tech. Oh, the banks are down. They're about to push lows. I guess these bank earnings aren't going too well. I was kind of hoping. Oh wow, Wells Fargo missed revenue. Where are we at? I just want 530. That's all I'm asking. Just wick up there. I'm just moving my stop up to 498. Locking in profit, no matter what. There we go. Come on. Go, 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 go. Come on, I want 50 points. Oh, it edged me. No. All right, there it is. I'm out. 50-point gain. I am out. It's IB back test and it's 6,900 on SPX. I'm not gonna play around. The EMA 9 is just about to catch up. It might have been a good exit. Look at that 530 IB low. ES rejected IB low. And SPX rejected. Yeah, that's bad. Where's the liquidate all button? Just sell my entire portfolio. It's over. It's so over. I have to go microwave my coffee. Get too much action. Guys, if you think I'm really pushing the liquidate all button on my portfolio, you're listening to the wrong guy. This looks like a bear flag. 5 minute, 5 minute, 3 green candles inside of a red candle. Rejection right at whole number. It's like a bear flag on the old S&P. Yes. YM is right back to the lows. Somebody just responded to me and said, if a trend breaks, it wasn't the real trend. You just had the wrong chart. It might be the dumbest comment I've ever heard. What does that even mean? MP has a Barron's long idea. I appreciate y'all tuning in. Shout out to Edge for giving us the data that kind of saved me a little bit there. Also, shout out to our friends over at Leverage Shares. We can find a bottom in this market. There's some 2x leverage tickers that I'm very interested in. But appreciate the kind words here. Give the stream a like, subscribe to the channel. Appreciate you guys stopping by. It's just me this morning. A lot of times in the morning, it's just me. Fridays, we do the whole crew is here. And pretty much every day, the crew comes by in the afternoon. And of course, if you're using prop firms, let me get Vanquish open. I'm kind of glad I didn't open Vanquish. I would have been tempted to sell some spreads, and that wouldn't have worked out very well. Soundhound is on the Soundhound. Somebody's saying that they have a long idea on Soundhound. I don't know who it was. Wasn't a recognizable name. For those that don't know, I have two headphones in. You can see my AirPod in this ear is what I'm listening to you guys and this stream with. My other ear is connected to my other system, which is I've got two monitors hooked up to a laptop over there. And I listen to, I'm in Discord on voice chat, but I'm listening to News Squawker all day. That's why I get that news to you guys so quick. Thanks, David. Appreciate the kind words. Will the crew go straight YouTube at some point? I think, Ocho, I think what we're going to do is we're going to run both simultaneous. So like I think the idea would be to grow the crew. So, take 5-6 traders, get up to like 12, 12 to 15 traders, have, 3 to 5 over here, and then have, 5 to 10 over on the spaces. Because there's people that still like the spaces. I like the streams. I think the streams are way better. I think most of you guys that are here agree that the stream's better, but there's still some people in the camp that they like spaces for whatever reason. They can listen to it on their phone or rather driving or whatever, which if you have YouTube Premium, you can listen to this too. But what's funny, Jarrett? Where'd that go? Right there. The funny thing is, Jarrett, I started listening to spaces for like news and stuff originally, and then I just got into like listening to it myself. Like I listened to spaces for almost a year before I actually joined, before anybody really knew who I was. Basically for the same thing. I know a lot of you. Obviously, I'm happy to share what I know, my analysis. I'm always trying to help, whether it's psychology, whether it's charting, basic trading functions, just whatever I can provide that's valuable to you guys. That's why we do this for free. Obviously, we have sponsors that come on. The reason we get to do this for free is because we do have some sponsors. Hopefully, any of you with half of a business brain will understand that we try to. I've tailored this channel to try to. We bring on people that have value during the middle of the day. At times, lunch hour and stuff and things are slower, but we try to keep, pretty market focused throughout the entire day, because I know that's what most of the traders are looking for with the news and stuff. So, we appreciate, the sponsors making that possible. I mean, otherwise, not really worth my. Wouldn't be worth my time to just sit here all day every day. How long have you guys been following the Wolf Crew? So whether it's Jordy, what KC Maple or whatever. I first came across. I think I came across Maple before anybody back in like 2021. And I met, once I started listening to Spaces, probably early 2023. Yeah, it's about 3 years ago. That's when I started, I met Knots and KC and Jordy was hosting the Spaces and well and all those guys. Before Jordy was at the boat. Yeah, I remember. So, yeah, and I met Paper Gains and a lot of those guys. So the cool thing was like once I got to know the crew, I kind of got in and I'm in pretty much everyone's Discord. So like I try to share thoughts with them, collaborate. So if you're in any of those Discords, you can always tag me in there. Sorry, I was hearing a news headline. It's nothing. But you ever see me just pause? So like there's a Benzinga Squawker. There's two Benzinga Squawkers that play. Sometimes they talk over each other. And I have another little news alert service that pops up. I also like because I have three large monitors, or I guess two of them are large. One of them is just normal. But I have a lot of stuff in front of me all day. So whenever I see like the DOM start going crazy, you start seeing a wick somewhere, I've got like three resources that can immediately try to get this to you guys. Been around 3 years, around 5 years on the Spaces. That's about when they started 5 years ago. But yeah, KC, all the team. Shout out to everyone. So the idea, and yeah, so spaces can get a little crowded. I know like some people want more traders on the Spaces and more different trades because like a lot of us are looking at some of the same stuff. So on the Spaces, we want to get a few more people over there, build that crew out a little bit further. Try to find some more people. So like what I said the other day was like, look, I want to find the next KC Trades and get him going on our Spaces with us. I want to find the next Paper Gains or the next who else is with us. It's really blown up recently. And Jordan watching Jordan's progression as a trader has been incredible for me. I've kind of watched this whole journey. But yeah, over here on the streams, if we keep it down to like sometimes we'll do a show like the future show yesterday on Tuesdays where we're talking more market psychology and stuff. We're bringing on 5-6 people, but and on Fridays we'll still probably have the full crew over here. But I think the idea would be to have 3 to 4 people, maybe 5 over here at most, and do more people on. Ooh, IWM's getting a nice little pump here. Yeah, so what we really want to do is take, because I see Mario's comment there. What we really want to do is say, okay, can we get more people, on the Spaces? Because we need to try out new people. I mean, the way I got to where I am today is, I started getting on a couple afternoon Spaces and then worked my way into the full day kind of morning crew. Uh-oh. Hold on. Nothing market related. I just got to answer a message here real fast. IWM just went green. Yeah, Maple. Which Maple, if you know, in his group and stuff, he has a little bit more fun. But Maple's business, he comes in and gets things done. He's done by you know by lunch every day. I yeah, I think there's a balance, and that's what I try to do. So I try to I like to have fun because if you get too serious, I think because of the emotions and the money and the stress that trading can put on you. I try to keep it light. If not much is going in the market, I just try to be entertaining. But when trades are actually going, I just try to stay right here. So like, I mean, most of you know I played college football, had a lot of different coaches, learned a lot of just things that apply to anywhere in life. So some of the things that really helped me were, like you never get too high, you never get too low, which, sometimes I get excited, but like I never stay like up here and I never like stay down here. You never want to let your emotions, you don't want to take that roller coaster too much. And it's tough not to sometimes, but the best thing that you can do is, try to keep like in the middle, if that makes sense. Uranium names are getting a bump in activity right now. I could have held that long after all. Oh well, it's only 20 more points. IWM is about to make a new high of day. I would not be surprised to see that be the low and for us to come back and like back test and then just get rejected. Probably 600. Let's see, your 30-minute orb low is 583, 582, and your 21's right there. Your NF, yeah. Well, I could have made more, but I got that 50-point trade. IWM is screaming higher. Your IB by retracement, you target 595. So I guess anywhere from 580 to 600 is your next targets. Probably 580 and then 595. Call it a day on that trade. I mean, you could probably just hold it, but what are the internals are strong on the S&P or the NYSE. The NYSE internals are very strong. Let's see what's NASDAQ. Oh, dude, these internals are super strong. How is ADD so positive? Yeah, the delta's positive. ADD is 500 positive. Vol D and Vol DQ are both ripping. I may have to buy this dip here. And you're probably going back to that NFP level and then you just get stuck, but shorts. Shorts are kind of off the board. What is Vol DQ? So Vol DQ is NASDAQ up volume minus down volume. So buying versus selling. Vol D, VOLD, is the NYSE. So New York Stock Exchange versus NASDAQ. So depending on the exchange. There's a 100 lot chasing this up that just bought this thing. I think we're about to rip. And I hate to say that because, yeah, gummit, dude. Should have held some runners. That's going to be fun to think about. 100. I was long with an average 11 points from low day, 10.5. We should have sold those put spreads. Trump to sign bill allowing schools to offer whole and 2% milk at 2 p.m. Eastern. Oh boy. Oh yeah, I was gonna look at. Oh, dude, where can Rocket Lab even go? 96. TSSI. TSSI and Dell partnership speculation. I don't know what TSSI does. High roller technologies. What is this? 430%. What a, oh. Prediction market deal with crypto.com speculation. ROLR. High roller technologies. That doesn't even sound like something I want to ever invest in or trade or anything. IWM new high day. I'll somehow put together a decent day. Now what do we do? I don't know. I have a flight at 6 a.m. my time tomorrow morning, which means I gotta leave the airport like 3:30, 4:30, 3:30, 4. No, like 3:30. Side note, if anybody's going to be at Houston IAH Bush Intercontinental Airport tomorrow, I'll be there for like 7 hours. Yep. All right, what? That was the area. Now, what do you even hold though down here? And you rejected NFP. Kind of conflicted because I don't like this look. I mean, from a daily perspective, I think you bounce a little bit right here off the 50-day. You probably just back test the trend line. SPX bounced right off the 20-day. It still looks fine. IWM does not care. But you just rejected NFP right there. Should have been long Exxon, dude. Look at this. 3-year consolidation breakout. From October of 2022 until like right now. That weekly chart looks nice. Big ol' rejection there. SPX got absolutely smacked at that NFP. I mean, if you invert and hold 6,900, 6,905 on SPX, maybe you're in the clear. We just lost IV low again on the NASDAQ. This does not look good. That was the highest tick of the day, I think, just then too. Oh yeah. But I'll start drawing fibs the other direction because this not looking great. Citigroup CFO may be leaving his role, according to their conference call. Well, these big banks are getting slaughtered. Wells Fargo down 4.5%. JP Morgan down another percent after being down big yesterday. Citi down 3.5%. Bank of America down 4.2%. And a SEER red, IBM, somehow green. John Deere, dude. What the? Nothing. Nothing runs like a deer. Boy, I should have shorted that pop on. I've got way too much stuff on my chart here. The last month's move up, the halfback of that's 260 on NDX, which is 110 points lower than where we're currently sitting. I don't know if we make a new low of day, maybe double bottom, but it does not. It's not acting well. Your industrials are doing okay. IBM is actually green. That's nice. Like Qualcomm getting smoked. Ooh, snowflakes melting. Dang, Adobe, another. God. Adobe's sitting at 2019 highs. Good Lord. Dude, they're going to tempt me to short MSTR again. Wow, is that the exact halfback on NQ? It was. We're going to 330s. It may have to bounce to 604. It kind of almost did that. I don't blame you, Brent. I kind of wish I did. I mean, I had a pretty good day, but boy, I felt like I was going to get sideways there for a second or two. Yeah. is one of those times you start asking, why would it hold? I'm actually having a pretty good day. I don't know why I don't feel like I am, but I am. I mean, I'm up basically 1,500 across 3 accounts. I gotta draw this fib here. All right, I got the charts cleaned up. Here comes new low. I'm not longing until 383.60. 400 is your your half IB extension to the downside. SPX did not hold. Dude, how am I getting a phone call on my backup phone that I don't even know the number to this phone? I don't even know how anyone has the number to even call this phone. I don't know. Let's go, Tommy. New low day on Qs. I mean, this is halfback right here, but and it's the 50-day again. I guess I could trade some options. SPX is in a gap fill. S4 is at 413. Ooh, Amcor. Oh, now Crash Kari's gonna talk next. Boy, we just get all the bad news out today. Just get this thing over with. The only spot that I really would think about buying is down here. I mean, it's 380 down to 330 is the only spot I'm buying. If you're really aggressive, 30 points lower, like 410, 420, maybe you can buy. But that, I mean, it's full gap fill. We haven't had a good just trend day down in a while. Weekly just about to go into bearish engulfing here. A couple days left, but fill the gap. Fill the gap. Yes. It's like 6,900. Yeah, basically. Trump administration nearing an investment deal with Taiwan. Taiwanese officials headed to Washington. What's all Taiwan semi doing? They have earnings tonight. or tomorrow morning, overnight, whatever. Where can I go to learn the fundamentals of what is happening here? I guess my question would be, what do you mean by the fundamentals? I mean, so like, part of it's market structure. When you have a trend break like this, and you have like, here's a low, and then you have higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low, and then that breaks. That's market structure breaking. But if you're a little bit more specific, I'd be happy to help. Tommy, what are you looking for? Surely NDX gets this last 20 points or so, at least on the daily, to fill that gap. Take it down another 100 points. We're down exactly 1% or so in SPY here. Something to keep note of. Structure candles, maybe a course of it. So there's a lot, I mean, on YouTube, period, there's a lot of things that you can go do. Like, there's a lot of free resources out there you can find. I want to start getting more of that on our channel, just in general. It's just we've got so many irons in the fire as we continue to build stuff out over here. But that's on our docket too, to get a lot more educational videos and stuff. School of Gains is a great place to start. Like, if you really want to invest in yourself and learn trading, learn market structure, it's from top to bottom. I do really, really recommend the School of Gains. I'm not getting a kickback or anything to say that. I've been through it twice myself. I help teach in it. The School of Gains is great. Where's everyone else? Well, Frankie's here.
Hey, I just got here. Big day, buddy. Huge day.
I bet you had a big day. I was kind of just a little bit off here and there, but I'm having a really good day. I'm up 1,500, so I'm having a good day, but could have been a much bigger day.
Well, I've been playing pretty shy, but when I saw the short, I went heavy.
I flipped short once it didn't hold this little tariff headline thing. I saw this rejection. I just flipped short for that scalp to new low of day, and I played 480s, basically 470s, 480s, back up to 530. Left some on the table there too, but I had a really good day yesterday, so just the fact that I'm having a pretty solid day today is good. Yeah, no, I'm just I could have got real sideways this morning trying to buy that dip. and I didn't.
Yeah,
so
I stayed away from
call that a
dips.
win.
Like I was like, we're in the gap in SPX.
Both of
Well,
them.
we're not in the gap.
NDX.
We traded just into the gap in SPX from
We're
the
sitting on top of it, but we
January
dipped into
2nd.
it.
Yeah. That looks like, I mean, half gap, full gap at some point, right?
We should fill that gap. That's a weekly open gap too.
Right.
So that's from Friday to Monday. If you look at NDX, we're smack in the middle of this gap right here. 355 down to 205 ish, which on NQ is basically 540 down to 386. So for me, I mean, we're in the bigger picture from this move up from like the December low, we're right in the middle. So this is half back of that entire move up. I think we're going to continue down probably next. We broke the trend line, broke structure. If we fill that gap, your buy zone is that gap fill down to the golden retrace. So 380s to 330 on NQ. And if you look at NFP, when we popped up just then on SPX SPY, we popped right up to that NFP low and rejected it hard, and that's what took us to this new low. I don't like the daily, Frank. We broke. I mean, this trend line goes all the way back to the tariff lows. We broke it. Do you see this?
Yep.
Like right here from April, we hit it exact. I mean, we hit it on the 21st of November. We hit it on the 17th of December. We hit it on the 2nd of January, and we broke it today.
Yeah, it's hard for me to even think about buying. I'm just a seller at the 9 on the 5. This is trendy down to me. Very trendy down.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We're gonna, if it'll go hard down to that area, I think you can play a bounce back to the. You can play a bounce back to here.
Right.
So like if it gets extended like it did a while ago when I bought it, it's extended away from the EMAs into the kind of the next level down. I think you can just play it back up into the falling trend lines, but not looking for anything more than that. The internals have been strong today, which is I think an interesting thing too. Kind of muddies up things even further. I'll be on a flight tomorrow morning, Frank. Actually, I'll be in Houston by the time the market opens.
Oh, you're
sitting there most of the day.
Where you headed?
Tennessee.
Oh, you're going. Oh, is there some kind of?
Now we've got a with Gav and some people. We got a little get together out there in the Smoky Mountains. It's like Pigeon Forge, Gatlinburg area. I'm flying into Knoxville. Beautiful area. It's gonna be
beautiful. Knoxville.
Gonna be super cold, but
yeah, it'll be. I think it's not gonna be bad. Well, although it is cold coming in, it'll be in the 30s, 40s at night.
I brought some warm clothes back with me this last weekend, so I have something to take.
So you're on stream every day, huh? Pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much every morning at this point. I mean, the I know the spaces are still going on. Eventually, we want to just have both running because I know some people like the spaces. You can have more people over there. Over here, you can get a little bit higher level, I think, with just
Spaces
3 or 4 people.
is all encompassing. This is mostly just trading, right?
Yeah. And you have had a nice day, Frank.
Yeah.
My long-term portfolio took a little hit today. That look above and fell.
Yeah.
Did not work out. My equity's doing okay. I mean, obviously we're down today, but
Failed.
ran over on some options. Here, May saying hi, Frankie. How do you mark your NFP? So the NFP levels are the high and low of the day that you get NFP data. So
from 8:30 to 4.
So right here on Friday, from 8:30, which is this candle right here, here's SPY, for example. This candle right here, this is when the market receives the NFP data, this candle. And so it's whatever the high and low is from this point on. So obviously we made a low in the morning here and we made a high here. So you would mark, and I just manually do it. You can go here, put that there, and here on Friday, those are your 2 NFP levels. Look above and fell, traverse, break NFP and reject. It's just not a great look. It can be a magnet, take us back there, but oof.
Failed.
IWM's a really confusing one today. This thing just all over the place. Look at this. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up. NFP, Jeff, stands for non-farm payrolls. So when we get the non-farm payroll job data, which is usually the first Friday of every month, obviously the government shut down. Things were a little bit weird there for a little bit, but non-farm payrolls. So whenever you'll see like on your economic calendar, whatever, you'll see non-farm payrolls, it's the jobs number. And for whatever reason, that's kind of how the market prices in, the economy for that current month. So if you just mark and this, credit to Paper Gains on this, and I just texted him, he said he's got to go hop in the shower and get some stuff done. So he may come by later this afternoon, but he noticed if you mark that high and low, that range of where the market prices in the NFP data each month, it usually goes from one to the next. And it really likes to come back to those levels. If it, fails to hold one, it's going to go down to the next one. If it reclaims one, it usually goes up to the top of the range. So put that in your toolbox. Shout out to Jeff becoming a member. W's in the chat. I need to get some more emojis built too. Between the holidays and like getting the year started and just 10 million things going on here.
Tradify has I don't know if Paper's NFP levels are working on Tradify. Not on Tradify, on TradingView. But I got it this morning from another source, which was free. It's and I just put up NFP on the low levels, low levels. It comes out in purple, which is, instead of going back and relabeling everything, at least I have them.
I had
I had papers, but it went sideways when they stopped.
Yeah, they had to for whatever reason they had to like redo it, and so I took it off and just manually draw them for now. He said that they're working on recoding it or something. Austic's making a bunch of comments. Boy, if you reject here, it just looks so bad. It's the same trend down. It's the halfback rejection. Just to clarify, when new report mark NFP on monthly high and low. So like here's what I have right here. So you can see this right here is the day we had NFP. So I put a line there and a line there, and I labeled it NFP January. You can get way more creative. You can do your own lines or whatever. It's just because I have so many things on my chart, this is the easiest way I can do it. So like right here, let me go to 15-minute just so maybe it's clear. So this was the opening candle. This is NFP day right here. And so I went to the high of the day and I went to the low of the day and I just went here and put my text NFP January. Here, I'll even do this. I'll put NFP low and NFP high. And so I can just leave those as reference points on my chart. Yeah, I think there is an indicator out there. I haven't, verified the source, so I don't want to just like share it out. But if anybody's interested, you want to check it out, Ubiquitous, who I trust Ubiquitous. See, I know him. I just personally have not, back tested to make sure it's a, well-coded indicator. So I don't like to share out things that I, haven't really tested. But there you are. Look, there's that same rejection off of 500. What's up, Will?
Hey, what's going on?
Well, just watching, trying to piece this together a little bit, honestly. And I know you saw this, the trend line from all the way back to tariffs just broke on the NASDAQ, which is not good. We're trying to hang out on the 50-day right now. Internals are good today while we're literally breaking structure and sitting in gap fills on SPX and NDX. So a little piecemeal of what's going on here, but this looks like we talked about that look above and fell potential. And until, like I said, I was taking my shots until they invalidated. Boy, they're invalidating.
I just like I was saying last night, it's like I hate that structure where like you break from that triangle and it's just kind of like lackluster, and then like you don't get any follow through, and then you get this, then you get the move in the opposite direction, and then you're like, okay, you just don't. You needed like today, like that candle we had yesterday, that this doji like spinning top. You needed like a big burst follow through back to the upside to take those highs out.
Yeah, not a gap down.
Not a gap down.
A gap down to the triangle that immediately fell and went straight through.
And then blazed through it. Now you're sitting on the 50. But then you look at like I said, yes, it's like look at Microsoft. Look at all these other names. Microsoft, saying like Adobe, like some of these other tech names are just getting smoked.
Microsoft looks terrible. Terrible. Meta looks terrible.
I said it yesterday. I said broke that structure at 637, and I said it probably takes us 600. Google's the only one that's been decent. Amazon giving it up. Although Amazon probably pulls back to that like 232, which could be constructive as long as we hold.
Amazon's not in trouble. I think Amazon's okay up here.
But Netflix's new lows and video back below the 50 looks terrible. That's not good. I don't know. I'm like, that's us saying. I just think under the surface, like I was saying, but like we talked about yesterday, it's like you gotta have. I said this morning on Space, like you gotta have the big names start to participate, because if they don't and they start going the other direction, it's going to drag everything else with it, because it's just too high of a weight for the indexes to move higher. Even if you have broadening out, they're just the other weights are too small.
Oracle sued by bondholders who say they suffered losses because it failed to disclose it needed to sell significant additional debt to build AI infrastructure.
That's not good.
That is not a good headline.
No, that's not good for the AI trade. Because now we're down 75 handles in SPX. Well, after a good run in Vanquish, this morning was not good. I tried to sell some put spreads and got ran over.
It's funny. I didn't have Vanquish open, and I was like, dang, I didn't even get Vanquish open. And then I kind of saw that second failure after the little headline, and I'm like, boy, I'm glad I didn't have it open, because I probably got ran over.
I thought with that headline of no news on the tariffs, I'm like, okay, maybe we'll hold in here around the trend line and not go flushing through it. And it crushed me. I was like, oh man.
Have you seen this Adobe chart?
Yeah, that's what I was saying last night. It looks horrible.
Oh my god.
Salesforce. Look at Intuit. INTU. Look at that one. INTU.
Oh, good.
That ain't good. Yeah, 530s is your level.
And then I was talking about Salesforce. I mean, just massive rejection after trying to turn around.
Yep.
Massive.
Look at pull up IGV, which is the software ETF. IGV, that's I just don't. That's what I was saying. I don't know how you go into the highs in the indexes and start to get constructive on wanting to be long from here.
Well, and that was the one argument I've been making this whole time that I haven't liked is your leaders, your mega cap tech. I mean, yes, Google's doing well, but outside of that, your semis and your AI trade, all your software name, the market leaders are not leading. If anything, they're trying to lead down.
Correct, exactly, and you see that it's clear as day here and with Microsoft. I think those are probably the two biggest examples. Are those two? Palantir, no new highs. The only thing that's been good is you got SanDisk and Western Digital. Those ones have been, crazy to the upside, but those are kind of the memory names, right? What is this? High Roller Technologies.
Oh yeah, so this one, I don't know. This is a micro cap, 30 billion market or 30 million market cap, but apparently they signed a deal with Crypto.com or something for prediction markets. I just thought the name was funny, High Roller, but it's up 500%. It's been halted. It's been halted for a while.
Yeah. So I was saying this morning too. Minutes. I said if we don't bounce on this tariff news, if we go lower today, that is the cat. I mean, I was thinking, okay, they rule against the tariffs and we go lower, way lower. But the fact that they didn't rule on the tariffs and we're going lower. Now what?
Yeah, and then you still have IWMs at break even. It's kind of all over the map today. RSP, because I see that bullish bear. RSP made a new all-time high this morning.
Yeah.
Now this looks like a XAI and Grok probed by,
Oh God, another one, another headline
from California, maybe.
So the question is, I guess earnings is going to be our catalyst. We got to see what that looks like.
Yeah, that's the only thing that can save us.
That's
Taiwan
the only thing
semis save us. Does Taiwan semis start saving us tonight, and then Netflix on Tuesday? I mean, really, your mega cap, your Mag 7 names are not reporting until the last week of the month.
Right. I mean, IWM is still, but even the banks, like, Citi missed, even though it's up, but then JP Morgan's down off that, and I think the expectations for earnings are high, and I think if you don't kill it, I think you're going to get punished. Yeah,
I mean, well, the market, because the market's so high, like, you have to blow out these numbers, otherwise people are going to say, okay, there's no surprise here, it's overpriced.
Citi, I think, missed on the, or Wells.
Citi missed on revenue.
Yeah.
Wells missed on revenue.
And so did JP Morgan,
EPS, I think, right? But yeah, JP Morgan. Well, JP Morgan was fine, but I think their guidance or something was bad yesterday.
They said no. I think they sold off. They were saying due to the expenses. They said
that's what it was.
Were up higher than they
bottom
expected,
line or margins came in or something.
Yeah.
A lot of them are worried about this credit card thing too.
Yeah, that's another catalyst. Do they cap them? I heard there was a study. I don't know. I heard this morning that they said 80% of or there was a study by the Wharton School of Business that said that 80% of the credit that's out there, if they go to 10%, that they would have to pull the credit lines from people. 80% of the cards. Yeah,
well, that's what that was. I actually text Frank this is that 12 to 20% is the subprime limit is huge, and that's where most people that can't get any debt, that's the only debt they can get is these 20% credit cards and stuff. So that's all they can qualify for.
Right.
You pull that, exactly. Now it's open season for loan sharks and payday lenders is what it is.
Sure. Yep.
And that's just going to create a bigger problem.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. It's going to be
uranium. Dude, silver's at 92. Or it's at 90 now.
So that's the other thing I'm really trying to figure out, what is going on in this metal space? Are we missing something? What is there something coming? I'm trying to look around the corner and be like, why are they bidding up silver to $100? I mean, I get there's some chase and there's momentum and all that stuff in it, but are we missing something? You know what I mean? What's going on? You're talking metals running like they're gonna print $1 billion every 1 second. You know what I mean? In QE, that's.
No, there's something is off. I see this to Vanquish break. I do know this: if you blow an account, violate the account, it just logs you out and says no accounts available.
Yeah, it does do that. It happened to me earlier. I got too aggressive and it hit the loss limit. I was like, and I know the trade it's gonna end up working out today, but it is what it is. Just a little too big a size. After I had a 9-day win streak in there. I just got too aggressive too early.
Regional banks are okay still.
You're right, though. These internals are not that bearish. I mean, we said this morning, but still, it's.
No, look at this. So this is ADD.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it came in hard, but ADD was up. I was looking at it, it was up here in the 500. It's still well above the zero line. It's at 278 right now.
Sure.
Vol-D, you're at 47 million or whatever. So you're you're up very strongly. Here, let me just go to a 5 minute. Up strongly on Vol D. Vol DQ was even better earlier. Yeah, look at Vol DQ still at the highs of day.
Yeah. So
I mean, that is strong buying.
Is this just a big shakeout? Is that what this is?
Yeah, I mean, you have to think smart money has probably not been buying up there near the highs. But on a dip like this into earnings for mega cap techs on these names that have kind of been struggling and, they're down a lot more than the market is off the highs. That's the only thing I can piece together.
Yeah. Like I'm torn between, obviously I'm looking at the internals for a day trade, but then I'm starting to look at like, all these mega cap names that are just so poor. Apple and Nvidia and Oracle and Broadcom and Microsoft, even look at Robinhood. I mean, I'm just trying to go through all the, high flyer stuff. And it's like, obviously the only strength you really see is look at IWM as positive. But now you see a NASDAQ breadth 1.35 to 1 positive. I mean, it's positive. It's not a ton positive, but in a tape where you're down 400 and 500 points, you typically don't see the advanced decline line plus 37.
I know. You're getting a
yesterday.
Pretty big,
we were at a low of 130, and we weren't that bearish, right? So, it makes me want to sell credit spreads.
Do you recreate an account? Go to your dashboard on Vanquish and you can reset. You should have, if you used code Wolf, you should have got a free reset.
Yep.
So go to your dashboard and reset it.
I was so close to being done. I think I was up to $3,000. I had like a 9-day win streak. And hit the loss limit. I didn't realize the loss limit steps up to your basis. I see that now, but
which account do you have?
The 50K.
The
advanced options. Yep.
Yeah, I think the loss limit stays at like 2,500.
Yeah.
Total the whole time.
Yep.
So like if you make like 5K, like you don't have 5K drawdown. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think, and I can't remember if that's how if it stays that way forever or if it like goes static at some point. I can't remember. Once I get mine passed, I'll check into that.
Yep. I was like, man, I'm going to get it passed. I was at like 31% consistency rate. I'm like, this is working out pretty good. I've been selling credit spreads and iron condors, and they worked out good. But
I'm logged in, by the way. My Vanquish is working right now.
Yep, so is mine.
So, okay.
Yeah, it won't work until you get the reset, though. Like, if you blow it, you got to reset it. And then...
yeah, but you have to go to the regular dashboard to log in to do that.
Yep. Not through the Trader app. Nice little tick down here. Minus 600. I'm tempted to sell some call spreads too on both sides. I just don't know if we get like this late day rally. I'd be selling call spreads all day if these internals were much more negative.
I mean, I kind of got, I don't know. It's like I got skittish a little bit because I was like, okay, this could just be a straight trend down.
Yeah.
But at some point, I mean, I could see, like, you're on the 20-day for the S&P. So, I mean, I could see where, like, I mean, some of these days, like, you get that, you get like a sharp rally at the end of the day. I think this probably just closes at the lows today.
Yeah.
And then, I mean, if anything on this daily, maybe you get a bounce to backtest this trend line. But this thing could just go fill gaps.
Yeah, I mean, I just think in the bigger time frame on all these mega caps, it's just, I don't know. It's hard for me to want to be like aggressively bullish to look for like 7,100 or something. You know what I mean? Not saying it can't happen. I'm not. Like I said, I've been saying, like, I'm like cautiously, I'm just being cautious. Like, I don't want to have a lot on because I think you could, like, I figured you'd get some move like this where it kind of whips you. You think you're going to a breakout and then just rugs you the other way. You get the gap down and then you just keep going. I mean, the 50-day on the S&P is much lower, 68.23. But if we have like some big bearish engulfing and we take this move all the way back down to 68.50, I mean, do you see where that gap in Microsoft is? You know what number that is at? That's way lower. 397. And I still think Apple, I do like Apple. If we do trade down to that 250, guys, like this 250 level, I think looks good because it will set up a bullish divergence and you potentially could buy that. Obviously, you have earnings ahead of you, so keep that in mind. What was it, the 29th of January? So, but I like that level in Apple. I'm looking on the daily. You got a trend line from
I think you're going to 240 at least.
Yeah, I mean, there's a level.
I think you
got
could
that.
start buying. I mean, and it's not a straight line, right? So like it could easily, do this move.
Here, look at this. Right here. This was a trend line I'm looking at. The blue one on my white charts, right there. That trend line, and then you got the highs right here. So you
I mean, you get a reaction. You
get something. There may be a trade there, maybe a scalp, but then you're also going to get like, do you get like a higher low in this RSI or something down there where you get a lower low and then you get some divergence and you got the 200 below you? But yeah, maybe 240, maybe these lows. But I think this trend line should do something with this high. Before you should have some type of responsive trade. Maybe it's a couple bucks. It might just be a bounce, but it could be like a bounce and then roll back over and break trend, and then we go to the 200. That's possible. But you do have earnings coming up. What's another one? I mean, I got to get rid of the white charts. I don't know what happened. All my stuff reset. I had black charts, but I mean, look at Oracle. Ugh. This is the gap I'm talking about on Microsoft. You do have this trend line from these old highs that you can come into like the 430s. But like, look at this. This gap down here, right here. 396.66. You don't have I mean, you do have this structure in between here, like this whole area. But it gets thinner below here. I think it's kind of where you're at. SPY. Here, for me.
I think I was muted. Uber and Waymo just put a partnership in Austin.
Here, SPY levels on the daily. If we close below this 21, probably opens you back up to 680, which is the 50-day. And this is probably an equal. You probably have a low here, which is 679.82. So this candle, if it closes on the lows, it's I don't want to say full bearish engulfing, but you got a gap down and then it takes back. This whole move right here just got wiped out in one day. So that's a little bit more of a bearish sign.
I hate to say this, but if the market looks like it wants to roll over, and if these earnings aren't good and it really starts to roll over, we're going back to like 650 on SPY.
Well, here's your trend line, right? You broke it. I mean, if you call that, if you do that's your first low. You could take it to this level and you're still breaking it if we close here. And look, I mean, now you have, look at this.
So go to your Tariff. Is that what that is right there? Yeah.
Are you talking back to April?
No, go back to April. Go back to April.
Yeah. Are we breaking
Go to
trend
like
there
your, you
too?
go to your, yeah.
Yeah. See,
If you go to like
here's the
the
other
daily
thing.
and zoom in, if you hit the April low and then you hit that November
right
low,
there.
it bounces on January 2nd, same as Q's, and it's breaking today.
So if you look at just from a, I've been saying this for a little bit for quite some time. Look at the weekly. Look at this RSI. Okay, you momentum started to fade way back in September. That's when we had the October 6th, that liquidation break there on the was it the tariff news or whatever it was, and you're just slowly grinding. Momentum is grinding lower. In these moves, the higher we go, when you look at these candles, like look at them here. This is back in October. Wick rejection. You got some wicks here on the weekly, but same size bodies. Then you get one that probes above. Then you get another rejection. Like this is like choppy price action for just wanting to go higher. It does not look like when you break from an area consolidation, it should look like this: green, 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 up, 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 like to the next balance area. Same thing down here. Like, I mean, this is back to April, but you had some consolidation, then big green candle, and then you keep going, right? This does not look like. This is like a lot of back and forth for weeks. You're talking months, really. We've gone nowhere.
Well, that's the problem I have with the Nasdaq is you've had this consolidation for literally months at this point, and it's kind
of the Nasdaq looks worse because you've already broke trend.
Yep.
And this is thin, but look, this
and that doesn't mean like you have to sell. Like if you're a newer trader or if you're an investor or whatever, you have a long-term horizon, like just please like put this together with the whole picture. Like don't just like freak out, say I'm selling everything. No, pay attention to your time. I mean, pay attention to your time horizon. If anything, use this as a, hey, probably not the best time to like just, go all in on stuff, maybe let the chart set up a little bit better. If I'm taking longer, if I'm taking swings long, or if I'm buying, I mean, if you consistently buy the dip, you're much different than somebody that maybe is more tactically, maybe they were buying, dips on the way up here and they've been sitting, saying, hey, I want to see, another 5 to 10% correction or something before I deploy a lot of cash. It's everyone's a little bit different. It's all very time frame, but this is just what's setting up right now. I'm not looking to just like buy a bunch of stuff, right now with what I'm seeing now, which looks much different than it looked, even a few days ago when looked, everything looked good. You have to be able to pivot in this game.
Yes. I said this I don't know, it was last week. I think we were talking about this. I literally said the VIX is at 13, 14. I said there's never been a better time to put on protection because it's cheap. And if you want to get out of the money, I know a couple of people were asking in chat, like, what do I do? I said, hey, go 5% out of the money from current levels or go 10% out of the money. And you can buy some puts to hedge your portfolio in the short term, maybe go 60, 90 days out, because those puts are expanding a ton today as volatility rises from 13 to 17. You got the VIX up 10%. So those are times when volatility is low, premiums and the options are cheap, and it's cheap to hedge. So if this isn't, I'm saying, it's all right, all out bearish, but you definitely just got to be aware, like I've been saying this since October, that I thought the structure of these charts in just the price action, the back and forth on the weekly where you start to not go anywhere, and then you add in Mag 7, you add in the high tech names, really charts not looking constructive, not going higher, starting to go sideways, starting to go lower, starting to break down. It makes it much more difficult for the index level to move materially higher. That doesn't mean that other sectors won't do it, but you need the big names. You need financials, you need tech, you need healthcare, you need consumer discretionary, you need those names to propel the indexes higher. So if you look at this chart just on the Qs on the weekly, like we've literally gone nowhere since October 27th, the week of October 27th. That was the high. Big flush, candles down, got bought back up.
Kashkari just said crypto is basically useless for consumers.
Oh, that's great. Yeah.
That's funny.
They're trying to rug everything, maybe. But and if this candle, like here, we had a weekly candle closed above the triangle, and then you have a big wick, and if this week this body closes down here, that's a failed breakout. It has to move. It needs to break. It needs to break up with force. This looks like rejection to me. And I don't see any other charts that all of a sudden start to propel this thing in the other direction currently. At least not in the tech names. And like these bigger, like, you know, correction patterns, from my experience in trading over a longer period, is like they take time to develop. Like you get these like false starts where you think, hey, the market's gonna break and go higher, and like, yeah, you could have said, oh, this divergence has been going on for 3 months. You're right, it has. I'm not saying you short the next version. I'm just saying you have to be aware that momentum is rolling over. Like look at the yellow moving average in the RSI. It's been rolling over since October. And what has price been doing? It's been going dead sideways. I mean, we're dead in the middle of the range. I mean, if we just take what is a fib? Let me just take a fib from this level. Where are you? At the 38.2? I mean, you're just kind of in the middle of everything. So,
dude, yeah. So if you look at like the NASDAQ from the 17th of December, so basically the last month of action, we're right in the middle. Right. We're just underneath that halfback.
I mean, I hate to say it, this pattern to me looks a lot like it did back in April. It's kind of similar. You know, you start to get this choppy price action, and then you kind of get up here with these divergent highs, right? 1, 2, and you kind of bounced around. You try to make a new high, got rejected, and then you finally flushed. So this pattern only gets more scary is if like we take out the lows here, and all of a sudden the Qs we start trading towards, you know, like 610, and then take that out. Like now all of a sudden you're going to get some probably more expansion of range and follow through.
I just want to know if Brent's singing Blink 182 right here.
Yeah, there you go.
Where are you? And I'm so sorry. Don't waste your time on me. I'm already below the trend line.
Yeah, I mean, if you just take this trend here, I mean, there's kind of a couple in here. You got, this wedge right here. So that rising wedge gets tight, and then now you got the break. That's what I said before. Like when as this kind of triangle is developing, I was saying in the last couple of weeks, but I just said like these patterns I typically don't find. When you see stuff like this, these kind of wedge patterns, they don't, you know, I mean, from a technician standpoint, like what we were taught, like it never does this. Like you just typically don't see it go like boom and then rip to the upside. Like that's not how wedges work. If you had more of a bait, especially when you're at highs, like typically what you would see is like if we had something that was flatter like this, you know, where the trend, you could say this, and then like we broke out and it's a retest. I mean, you could kind of argue that. But even still, you'd be breaking back into this range again. Like, it just typically doesn't resolve that way. Not when you have the rest of the stocks that are, the charts look like they do. But here, where are we holding right now? 21 period. 21 exponential right there. 96, 97, right where we're at. That's what caught us. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what to do here. We're hitting the 21 again. It's probably another short right here. Definitely slowing down. Nice Delta Fox.
Covered calls.
0.8 to 1.6 in the covered call spread.
There you go. I don't know. On a bigger time frame, like I mean, I'd love us just to repair, like, this trend line is far away, right? On the weekly. I know this is big picture stuff, but you got a trend line way below you, the primary trend. Your secondary trend line, which you call this one, is, kind of breaking this structure. But look where this high volume node is, right here, right into a nice support level. I think if things start to break down in a more meaningful way, I think we start to ladder our way down to this 6,100 area. That's kind of what I see.
I'm tempted to short this right now. CRML is flying 25% up today.
I'd love to, if anybody in the chat disagree with what I'm saying. If you disagree with me, let me know. Tell me something I'm not seeing.
Like that, I mean, at a certain point, it's like, okay, well, I have to look for the other side of the argument, because this once you formulate this side, it's very strong. You can't deny. I mean,
you're talking 11.
It's there.
11 weeks that we haven't really moved materially higher. 11. That's 2 months.
That's what I was saying with the Nasdaq, and that's why, like, when it started to break out, I was like, okay, here's a shot to, like, really swing and get a run, and not looking good now. Now, it would be super dirty if they do this and reclaim and go. So I'll be ready for that if that happens. But
look at this. Every time we've touched trend on the RSI here, I mean, if you just draw it like that, look at this. 1, 2, 3, all lower highs. Every single one. So when you start to look at where momentum is, like, I want to see RSI start to, like, curl back to the upside, and then, like, at least get above the moving average and, like, try to run this way, And
then
then
I don't know if you use MACD, but MACD's crossing downside too. Like,
it's going to be the
right here, like today, tomorrow. Look at this short playing out right here. It's already 40 points.
Wrong. Oh God, I got too much. Oh, I don't want that. How do I get rid of that? What do I do? I mean, if you just look at the MACD strategy, look, it on the weekly, it pulled out a short here. It never reversed. Your long was here. I mean, it flipped short on this. And look at all these. If you go back, long here, short here.
It didn't get long. Yeah, probably new low of day coming here. Put mine back up real fast, because I'm really interested to see if we get down to this next little buy zone down here.
What, at 86?
I have 386 to 330 as like a zone to pay attention to. That's like your gap fill. It's your gap fill and your golden retrace. So I'm very curious to see if we get down there. This looks, like I said, we just rejected half back of the entire range for last month from the December 17th low. Tried to bounce off of it earlier. Now it's rejecting, flipped it. Should go down towards the golden retrace next.
And look at where your POC is migrating today. If you look at the volume profile, it's migrating significantly lower. Down in the, like, 25,490 area.
Yeah. Gross. I
I guess the only thing is these internals. That's the one thing that is. I mean, they're a little more bearish than they were earlier, at least in the NASDAQ, but.
The golden retrace is at 330, 332 down there. And the gap fill is right around that 386. If you go to IndieX, you can really see there's so IndieX just RTH only. The halfback of that is going to take you to 261, which is also the highs from January 2nd, right in the middle of this gap. But that gap fills at 205. So 80 points lower from the current price on NQ. What's 80 points lower from 450 or 48, whatever? It's right at that 380 area.
Yeah, the other one, there's a POC at I'm on the hourly at 25,396 as well. It's a level I got back on basically, I think it was the first day of the year, the January 2nd. I think it was.
Yeah. Yeah, once we didn't hold, so like you can actually zoom out and look at the, like on NQ, the point of control, volume, shelf, everything, by far the biggest is at 690. When we failed to hold this, like, look, I'll zoom in a little bit here. Right here, the 690, let this update. When we failed to hold this, because we tried to bounce it right here on top of it. Once we failed that, that's where it really started accelerating down. Because that was like that was trend, that was volume, shelf, everything. Now it's not good. Not good.
Yeah, 330s, and then you got 265s that low. 25, 265 and a quarter.
It's also going to be, if you look right at, let's see, let me measure this out. So here you go. That gap fill at 380 on NQ, which is also like on IndieX, that's going to be exactly down 2% on the day. Would not be surprised to see a bounce reaction out of there. When you're down exactly, get down exactly 2% on the day, and you're filling a gap on IndieX, I think I'll take a shot long down there. Let's see. I'm actually going to put in some buy orders down there right now.
28 or 36?
385, 381, 360. I'm just going to spray these out down here, just micros. And 330 at the... All right, so I'm just going to leave these buy orders down here. 386, 381, 360, 351, and 333. That's just the way I'm going to approach this trade this afternoon.
Yeah, I mean, your sectors, energy, consumer staples, utilities, real estate, all defensive stuff, and healthcare are the only ones positive. So you got basically mixed, but it's all defensive names that are leading. Rotation.
All right. Well, my afternoon trade is completely set up. I'm not going to do anything other than that.
Man, that 4-hour bar is so nasty. I mean, you're taking back the last 2 months. Really? Almost.
That's why I think if you can get in the next 20, 30 minutes, if you can get a flush down, that 4 hour will extend, and then maybe you get a bottom wick on it.
Yeah, that low is 25,265 in NQ. The 1 hour swing low.
Knots is telling me something's going on with Verizon, like the actual service.
Oh.
The stock's up today. What's VGK? Oh, the Europe ETF. That's the Vanguard one. There is kind of a level right here on NQ. It's a former golden retrace. It was a gap up level back here. I don't have enough confluence for that to be a real level, though. SPX. Just a lot of bottom wicks on this gap fill, but that's the other problem. NDX fills that gap. Does SPX not just continue and fill it too? And that's 30 more points. NVIDIA is hanging in here at this 181 area. Microsoft just made a new low of day. Google's hanging in. Nothing else looks bouncy. And there's our lunch hour. Yeah, main thing I'm just watching for is gap fill. I guess there's a chance you bounce off of what's that, like 420, 410.
I got some calls I got sold. I'm going to roll them down. The VIX is elevated.
Did we just get the hourly? Yeah. Jordan will be here any minute.
Calls and XSP. I'm going to roll those down. 71.
This hourly could be a little reversal look. Smaller candles on the hourly. You know, what's interesting is that if you look at the cumulative tick,
Like my cumulative tick chart is basically at the flat, like minus 620. Doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense in this type of that being this bearish, but yeah, nicey tick is only minus 570. I mean, and I'm just looking back at when things get really bearish, it's like minus 5,000, you know, or plus 5,000 if it's bullish. So maybe we just hold the 21 on the daily SPX. It's kind of right where we are, I think.
And of all days for crypto to actually be popping and looking decent.
I'm long some futures. 94.7. Long some crypto or some Bitcoin futures.
Yeah, I like Bitcoin to like 99 to 100.
Yeah.
That's the next spot. I had a ton of traffic here if you look left, but Lockheed Martin trading like a meme coin.
Daniel,
Wolf groups. Yeah, I see that. Go ahead.
I do mostly. I'll swing more futures options, and then I'll like day trade, futures around those positions. But if I'm doing stuff on a swing, I typically try to swing like futures options for me. That's kind of what I do.
Every once in a while, I'll swing, but I like to keep like where I've found my bread and butter is day trading futures and longer swing trading equity and some options. That's kind of my bread and butter of how it works out for me and my brain, my personality type, whatever. Rizzo swings a lot of options, and honestly, it's on my list for this year to start doing it more.
Yeah, I mean the other thing you could do, like if you want to do that, I would trade at the hourly level. Like look at hourly charts if you want to try and swing, try micros, start in the micros and do it that way in small size. But the hourly chart.
Short. No, I'm with you. And the only thing I say is like, okay, futures are only closed for an hour. I can close out at the end of the day and get right back in somewhere.
Yep.
And most of my futures trading, like 98% of it's on prop firm. So I think there's only like one prop firm account I know of that you can swing trade options on or swing trade futures on. It's kind of at that point where it doesn't, I mean, it just made a new low, but it's losing steam. Almost like it needs to go up a little bit before.
I'm getting a little divergence on the small time frame, like 1 minute, 5 minute to the upside.
Walmart's basically green.
Yeah.
John Deere's having a good day. Honeywell, it's been giving it back, but it gapped up.
What
I think
about Caterpillar?
they have earnings. Caterpillar pulled back a little, but it's still. I mean, what do you even say about this chart?
Yeah, you're still getting that in the last couple months. So getting a little bit more choppy price action, kind of back and forth. You're making new highs, but you're getting more down draws in between.
God, Wells Fargo straight through the 50-day.
Yeah, that's not good. That doesn't help. What's the XLF look like?
Citibank. God. On the 50-day.
Yeah. In 3-4 sessions, look where we are. I mean, you're back to, you got some horizontal support in that volume shelf there, but
Look at Energy XLE. Exxon new all-time highs, breaking out of this like 3-year base. And we talked about oil possibly being a buy the other day, 55.
Yep.
Didn't buy it. What about APP? Yeah, you know me. Oh God, what did they have? What happened to APP? This is a classic. Based it, they ran it back up. 20-day came down into it and
bearish engulfing.
Why? You just bearish engulf 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days of action.
6, 7.
6, 7 days of action. This name ran up so much because it got in the S&P or whatever last summer.
Trying to base down here a little bit.
You have to use, sorry, this, you have to, you do not have to use prop firm to day trade futures. You can day trade futures with your own money. At any point, you can swing trade anything. The thing is, a lot of people, maybe if they're learning, getting started out, or just don't want to risk a lot of their own capital, for much, much cheaper, you can trade prop firms. Some people try, like Frank's sitting up here. I know Frank trades both. So Frank, Frank's got his personal account, and then he'll trade some prop firm accounts. I don't know what percentage he does on each one, but he'll do both. Rizzo mostly trades his own account, but sometimes he'll be happy with where he's at, or whatever. He'll mix in a little bit of prop firm with it. So no, you don't have to have a prop firm to day trade. I mean, most of the brokers are coming out with futures. If you're really trading futures, though, like especially day trading, if you're new to it, I would say go the prop firm route. So you learn how it works and everything. You're not risking a ton of money as you're in the learning process. If you're, boy, I want to short this so bad.
I know.
Like I almost want to just short on one account down to my buy orders on this account. Just try to catch both sides. But what was I saying there? If you are going to day trade futures, like you can do it in Toss or Robinhood or Webull. But if you're day trade, you're going to get killed by fees and stuff. Go find a futures specific broker like a was it Edge Clear, AMP, Tradify even, and the margin requirements are much better, and the fee structure is much better. Like Toss has futures, but boy, the margins on Toss are crazy high for futures comparatively.
Are you talking for the buy and sell side?
Yeah, if you're just day trading futures.
Yeah, the
margins, the commissions are way higher, and then the margin requirements are way higher too. The future specific broker, excuse me, has way friendlier commissions and lower margin requirements. And if you're looking to do like a personal account, go check out the margin requirements, because they'll be different between different brokers. Overnight is different than, because when you have that 1 hour kind of settlement where futures are closed, if you swing overnight, the margin's much higher than your day trading margin. Are you taking advantage of any squeeze today? What squeeze are we? What squeeze are you talking about? Rambler. What's squeezing?
A squeeze, like a short squeeze? No, I don't think so.
I don't think there's any squeeze really
No, if
anywhere.
anything,
You just had a big move down. If anything, you had a squeeze fired to the downside.
yeah.
Now,
We're
if
building
you're
value
looking,
much lower as well.
look, and I say this like, so for, oh, you mean for like, yeah, on a short term period. Well, we need to spend more time where we're at here. Like, we're not really, because of this big move this morning, we don't really have any price compression. I mean, you could, I guess if you went down to like a 1 or 3 minute, 3 minute chart, like you're starting to get a little squeezed. But no, I don't see anything. Even the 5 minutes not squeezed yet because of the price action this morning. Now, the other side, like people always talk about like shorts getting squeezed and stuff. You have to have people like offsides to get a squeeze effect. So like price compression squeezing that we talk about, like the TTM squeeze, like that's just price compression together in one area where one side or the other is eventually going to get exhausted, buyers or sellers, and it's going to, one of them's going to get out of the way. But the other side of like squeeze where like people are having like short covering, where people are having to, exit. I don't think you don't really have a setup for that unless you get some kind of news or catalyst. So something has to catch people off sides where like everyone is short the market, and then
news, and then boom,
news, or Trump comes out and says this, that, or whatever. Something that pivots hard. Hey, Jay Powell's not getting indicted, and he's going to cut rates by 50 basis points next week. Like maybe everyone just goes, oh, any shorts just run away. Or the other one is like people always talk about short squeezes. More often than not, you see too many people are long and they start getting stopped, and you see people just having to just drop. That's why you see like this morning when things just get wildly, downside, people are just pouring out of positions that they've been in. So everyone just exiting their positions today. I mean, I think a lot of us traded this morning. This morning is a really good time for trading. Once you have anytime, so this is basic market knowledge here. When you have like crazy action like this, you usually need some type of like calm. Like you throw a big rock in a pond, you kind of get the waves, and then as that wave kind of like, it takes a little while for that wave to kind of smooth the water back down. Like the velocity of those waves to calm back down. I think about, or like, if you shake up a Coke and you open it, obviously like all that fizz comes out, or you pour it in a glass, all that fizz goes up. You kind of have to let that fizz settle back down. And that's kind of what happens when you get a big move in the market. The market runs and then it rests. So when you get, a move like this where it ran somewhere, then you get consolidation, you get a resting phase, kind of like a reloading phase. And I think about like, if you know sports, or like baseball, for example, if you hit a grand slam, obviously now no one's on base. Sometimes you have to get runners back on base. You can't hit another grand slam unless you got runners on base again. You get another home run, but that's one run. But if you think about it from like the big moves, like, hey, 4 runs in once, a grand slam, got to reload those bases to kind of, basically set back up, if that makes sense. y'all use the CBC flip indicator ever on TradingView? Love just popping the yeah. So I've toyed around with it some. I have a pretty good eye for it, but I watch the 15-minute chart a little bit more than like the 10. Like I know like Maple does 10 and 2, sometimes 10 and 3, but I watch the 5 and 15 minute for my trading style. Every once in a while I look at the 10, but I kind of watch it on the 15 minute. But I don't use the indicator on here. I have used it. I think I have it saved somewhere in my favorites. The nice thing is a lot of times I'm trading with Maple, live, so I can hear him calling it out for my confluence in that. And I know a lot of people that use it. I mean, it's a free indicator that Maple's got for everyone. I know a lot of people over in our Discord use it. Obviously, people in Maple's Discord use it, and several others out there. I think Frank's got it turned on his. I don't know if he still uses it, but I had it saved on here somewhere. CBC flip. I can't remember where it is. There it is right there. CBC flip. Yeah, and you can, like, that's actually a good point. You can use the CBC flip on a bunch of different time frames. Like, and I try to aggregate things, like, and you'll hear, I kind of picked this up from Frank of like always like checking the 30 minute, the hourly, the like the 4 hour or 3 hour, because you kind of go check those and you can kind of get a, are we counter trending a counter trend kind of situation? Like what's the bigger trend? What's the medium trend? What's the small trend? Once you, like, if everything's going in one direction, like, okay, you that's good information to know. But if your 1 to 4 hour trend is down, your daily to weekly is up, and your 15 minute is up, you're like counter trending within a counter trend, if that makes sense. So it's just some awareness pieces there. Could I show my indicator drop down? Some, this one right here, these are mostly edgeful ones on this. So like the volume profile, this previous day's range. I have initial balance turned on. I have gap fill turned on. Ultimate reversal setup turned on. On this chart setup. On my other, the main one here, it's I have pivot points. I have VWAP, EMA, ultimate reversal. So I have a 9. I'll just tell you, I have a VWAP with 1 standard deviation outer band. I have a 9 and a 21 EMA. And I have the 30-minute orb from Edgeful. I have the ultimate reversal setup from them, which is previous day's high, previous day's low, and previous day's close. So it just marks all this stuff for me. And then on my daily chart, I have 3 EMAs I use, 3 SMAs I use. I have volume turned on over here if I want to take a look at it. I look at the indices so much, so there's like SPX doesn't have volume. But I do go down and look at the volume profile and stuff. Like QQQ and SPY are really interesting. Boy, they're fighting down here, aren't they?
My cumulative tick for the day has gone positive. It's plus 562 cumulative tick.
I have the Lux Algo ones too. I just flip them on whenever I need them. I had it on here somewhere. I think I deleted some of these off because like I also have like the squeeze one down here. But I have all the Lux Algo ones. This is the one I like. The price. So like if you put price action concepts and signals and overlays together, those two can do really cool things. I flip that one on. A lot of times I flip that on to see order blocks. The problem is like at a certain point, like there's some things that I don't need indicators for because I've traded long enough that I can like eyeball things. And there's some things that just because like if you guys see my charts, so there's there's a lot of stuff between these 3 chart setups that I use every day. There's a lot of stuff on these charts. If I put anything more on here, I mean, we're starting to look at my 3-year-old's like colored book. Like it just lines and crayons everywhere. It already looks like that at times. And honestly, a year and a half, 2 years ago, I didn't have near as much stuff on here because I didn't need as much stuff on here. I needed to like master certain pieces of trading before I started adding a few more tools in the tool belt. Get good with a hammer and a nail before you go get a power drill. Like that's the, I guess, the example that I would use there. What were you going to say, Will?
I was just saying, I think there's probably 2 things that everybody can use, and I don't think you need to overcomplicate it more than that. Is you just need support and resistance levels horizontal, and then you just need moving averages. Those are the 2 things that I would suggest if you're going to run anything. Is that, and if you want one oscillator such as MACD or RSI or something like that, I don't think you need any more than that.
So like, look, my daily chart setup, I have SMAs, which is a 20, a 50, and a 200. I have 3 EMAs. One of the EMAs is my EMA that I kind of came up with. It's a 233, but I have a 9 and a 21. So that's EMAs and SMAs. And then what I do is I draw trends. I draw support lines across here a lot of times, or I'll draw fibs on here. I have a volume profile that kind of tells me where things were positioned at, and then I can flip these oscillators on, like he was just saying. That's my daily, and I go to weekly pretty easily right here. But that's where I paint my bigger picture. And then down kind of hidden here, I want to know, like I do more drawings and like you see all my horizontal lines drawn on here. You see I draw boxes for gaps and stuff. There's boxes down there and fibs. And then I go down to like a 5-minute. That's where I have my fast moving averages and my VWAP. And then I draw some stuff on here, and then pivot points too, just because on futures you see pivot points get reactions, so why not put them on the chart? Minx is big on the pivot points.
Yeah, pivot points are, you can trade it above or below them. It's just another area. I do like on the 5 or 15 minute, like the volume profile like that I have. I like to just see where in the futures like volume starts to develop for the day. And what you notice is like where that point of control starts to develop, like price will just kind of migrate and stick around there typically. Or when it gets away from it, it always seems to come back to it. So that's what I look at on like a 5-minute. But I don't, you can have volume profile for bigger time frames as well, just to kind of see where the levels are. But typically, like even if you don't have volume profile and you're looking at a daily chart, I guarantee you just reading the price and seeing like big levels, that somebody who's looking at volume profile, we're going to end up at the same number, at least for me.
All right. Well, Jordan's off the stream for the rest of the day for doing that. Just kidding, Jordan. I love you. Let me throw.
Buddy took me off.
Yeah, like I mean, for me, it's a little bit messy, but the other ones I like is I like the Lux Algo support and resistance on the multi-time frame. That's one. It kind of paints these boxes. Like you got like a resistance box on both sides, and then I'll do this one as well. I like this. Just gives you bigger levels. I like this.
So like the Lux Algo makes some really good indicators, and they have some really deep because I love them. There's a lot of like Lux Algo indicator. You go in, there's like 27 different options that you can do in there. So like the price action concepts one, for example, like it'll automatically do fibs and all kinds of stuff, and you can customize how you want it to auto draw your fibs and all kinds of there's so many options that you can really make it like yours, where you only need 1 or 2 indicators on your chart, and it puts all the main things you want on there.
This other one I like is this support resistance, which is a multi-time frame.
Yes.
Charts. It's really cool because depending on what time frame I'm on, it'll do swing low and swing highs. So it'll just show you it'll auto paint this, it auto paints this down here. And it's just nice to have it when you're rolling through time frames. You know, if I go down to like a 15-minute, like it'll auto plot these levels. Like, hey, I'm looking, here's another level down here. It's picking it up from the chart over here, something that's significant. So, and obviously, like, look at where we have some levels right here, like right in this area, from back over here and here. So that's another one that. But horizontal support and resistance is one, and then you just need kind of a moving average to give you, you know, trend. Like, where are we trending? That's really the things I think you need. Outside of that, you know, I like this volume profile. I just like to see it on a daily, like it's like the daily session profile. I like to look at that just to give me more levels. Or if I'm going, you know, if I go to like a 15-minute, I just try to see, like, I look at these volume profiles, like the shape, like where they're stacking. You know, is there POCs below us that formed? Like I said, there's another one down here, like this level that draws across. So like this is another area of volume that I would probably look at if we do go lower, which is kind of right around where M said, which is around on that 386, 390 level, like, you know, kind of plus or minus 10 points. But and as you see, like, just look at this, like, price is just stuck right where we're building value. So we're building value for the day in the futures right in this level. Here's all your value getting built, and price is just on either side of it. You went above it, probe down, you're back to it. So probably just, you know, maybe we rally up. I mean, your next level, you probably have, if we get above this, you can get back above here, test that, but you probably migrate in this lower third of the session is what I would say. You're going to be kind of in this lower third of the profile based on how it's developing. Kind of got a double distribution, like kind of one here and then, you know, another one a little bit lower.
SPX expect that 6,900 again.
But once again, internals are still 1.4 to 1 positive on night.
Decent, yeah.
And cumulative tick is now plus 801. In the advanced decline line is plus 51 on the S&P 500. So not as not like crazy bearish by any means, at least internals wise.
I'm bearish on those chopsticks.
Be right on the 15-minute 9. If you start looking at the 5-minute,
I want to short this so bad right here. Like, I know I've said that for like the last hour. We've been in the same spot, but God, it just looks so good to short.
I just would I would love to short it if the internals were just a lot weaker. They're just, it's not weak enough for me to want to short it.
This feels like the consolidation, and then like you push up to get more sellers to go level down one more time. Lower. That's just normally what I see on days like today.
Very possible.
Probably right there off that 500, 505 on NQ. Yeah, slippage. Yeah, Brent, slippage will happen, especially when it's fast. But if you've ever looked at order flow footprint, which is basically like, it's what happens inside of each candle. So it's like it's like if you took a DOM, like buy and sell, and put it inside of each candle, you can see like, well, if price suddenly shoots down and there's only so many bids at a certain area, and there's not any like they can only fill so many people, right? And it starts triggering, and you have different types of orders in the market too, right? You have people that set limit orders, and you have people that set trigger orders. So if you have like a trigger order set at, you know, 460 and it just knifes hard, by the time it triggers, like sometimes the market bid may be at 450. Look at this 50-point drop right where I was seeing it. Come on, let's go get that new low now. But But yeah, Rizzo and Minx both look at it a lot. It's really interesting too because that's what like you can hear people say like they see a poor low or poor high a lot of times, and like if there's a bunch of bids that are unfilled in a certain area, then it can kind of lead to that. Microsoft breaking new low of day. Let's see if we get that next level down here. Amazon looks like it's about to make a new low of day. Everything's about to go down, and I think we're gonna make a nice little dip here to that next level. Microsoft just lost 460, by the way. That's decently key level. Walmart's green. Exxon new high of day. Gosh.
Rivian down almost 9%, by the way.
Dude, I sold those puts way too early. Like, do you remember? Like, hold on. Look. Let me. Do you remember when we were going up and I drew this box? We were on stream that day.
Before the news, and then I got out of them. I sold 607s and I sold 609s again. And
this day well. Right here, this day when we blew through 20, I drew this as the short zone based on this back here, this gap fill. And I even put these letters on here, short zone. This is live on stream. And I took puts. I covered those puts like right back here on one of these 2 days. I think I covered most of them here and then the runners here, which it took another week or two, but God, and I had until like February, I think. I got like February something.
I got
those would have been
ones in those.
Absolutely printing. Oh, yep. She mad. Oh, she mad. Dude, that high roller stock is crazy, by the way. It's unhalted. 700% up. But it's also, it's a micro cap. The market cap going into today was under 30 million. I think Mark Zuckerberg makes that like per hour. Boy, you are on the break point again. Does it actually do it?
Man, if we close at these lows, like on the day, I don't know. I guess we need earnings. I guess that's your only even I don't even know. Because the chart structure is so started to get so poor and there's just so much turn under the surface. I don't know. Like, how often do you see these big patterns that just all the like this triangle that would just all of a sudden just rip back to the upside would be really bizarre. Like we lose the 50.
Yeah, it would have to undercut and reclaim. There's a new low day on Qs.
Yeah.
Frank, are you trading?
Yep, I am. I just keep shorting it in the above, like in the 90s and at 5, and covering when it goes down.
Yeah, I left those buy orders down below, but I went on that other account, and when we were up there at 500 or so, I just sold a few, covering them back here.
Yeah,
Let's see if
small.
we can get.
Like I sold 8 lots. You know,
this pivot points at 414. I mean, few extra little cherries on the pie here.
It's hard for me. Like I'm looking at SPX. It's like this is the. Let me see on the hourly. That's a 15-minute, 30-minute. This is 1, 2, 3, 4th time down at this level. It's got to hold here. If it breaks, it's gonna scream.
It should break. It should break hard. It should just open the floodgate one time.
Move is at 883. But like I think we go through that. Why should
why would it hold here? My problem is if it does start to break, does it just completely go fill this gap,
I'd love to
or
see
does it like dip into it and then come close back up here, and then that's the follow through trade the next day or two? I'm about to be short from the United Lounge in Houston tomorrow.
Let's go.
new lows. Come
Here we
on,
go.
break.
Break
Like,
it, break
does
it, break it. What's up,
This is-
guys?
What's up?
What up? KC?
We got below.
Dude, Casey, Jordan comes on here every day with chopsticks now. This kid's never used chopsticks ever on stream. Now he's just on here every day because he's a troll.
Hey, I just finished my kimchi.
Yeah, I ate some noodles last night in bed with my chopsticks.
I
Yeah.
saw that. I ignored your message, actually. I was just angry with you, honestly.
I love it.
I still haven't done anything with Vanquish today.
Oh my
I'm
god,
out of
Mongo
The call
DB.
spreads or put spread, sorry.
They rugged me earlier. They got me on the first move.
Wow, we just bounced off of 420.75.
Anybody want to swing Mongo DB puts?
Boris said, never seen anybody be so mad with chopsticks. I think we should explore that. Childhood trauma. Yeah, you got some childhood trauma with chopsticks, Sam?
I got some childhood trauma with Boris. Catch me outside. How about that?
Catch me outside.
Dude, I swear to God, if anybody, I'm never giving any of you my address, because if chopsticks start showing up at my house, that was a great idea though for your. If you have a neighbor that you hate, like Casey, just send them some chopsticks there. Like just every Friday, just some like 5-pack of chopsticks just shows up from Amazon. That would be so funny, dude. Is there a chopsticks emoji on here?
Yeah. Oh, on TradingView? I don't see one. Not if it follows everything else.
There it is.
Dude, we're sitting right on previous week low still. This is ridiculous price action.
I should use that emoji when I'm trying to show people my entry. I'll be like the entry.
Like here we go. We're gonna just cherry pick, hold it right there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Doesn't even look like chopsticks. Kind of looks like a doobie.
I mean, the spreads are like $100 wide right now. Except for the 370s for February 20th. Like $80 wide. Same for the 350s.
Somebody's sending soldiers to Greenland? What?
Yeah. Was it Norway?
I
read the headline.
Reuters
early.
says the U.S. may attack Iran within the next 24 hours.
Damn.
Oh boy. It's gonna get spicy, boys.
Well, me and Jordy may be trading some futures out in Tennessee this weekend. Do you know what else is crazy? Monday's a holiday.
Oh boy.
Hell yeah. Norway, yeah, is sending 2 military staffers to Greenland. That was the headline I saw earlier.
So futures will open Sunday night and they'll close Monday.
Now Germany will be sending soldiers to Greenland.
German.
That just came out. I just saw the headline as I was looking.
Any of you guys not have cell service?
Yeah,
In
since last night.
Verizon, AT&T, T-Mobile, maybe US Cellular, whatever that is.
Cricket Wireless.
Yeah, Boost Mobile is still working. God, silver's pumping still. Right back to the highs. Same thing with gold. The old Goldilocks. Oh.
Yeah, MongoDB has support around 393.50. It's the lows from Friday, December 5th, and Friday, January 2nd. Under that, you can see it move down to like 375, 376, and then 360, 355. Full gap fill potential is something crazy. 336.
Mondelez. No.
Apple just got a little 5-minute candle pop off the low. Amazon made a new low of day, coming back up to retest EMAs. Banks are starting to curl up a little bit after making those lows and push back up. Costco looks good. CSX new high a day. I think DraftKings can be a mega long down here if it holds. eBay looking good. Bloom Energy looks like a short. The daily. You have an evening star in your previous highs.
But they just cannot break it down.
No, they cannot.
Rivian's either going to be.
I'm long from down here, still holding.
Every time SPX touches that 20-day, right here, What are we shorting? Bloom Energy?
I don't know if that movie.
Yeah, daily. Evening Star at those previous highs.
Classic.
So can be a decent
Don Dukes.
short.
Yeah, and it's that same. This is basically a W that played out. So you usually get that next. I don't know. I feel like this is very trappy price action. And it's probably going to go right back down.
On back here. Two wonderful posts that you gave me. So I have a
If they want to make it easy, they'll just go ahead and take it down another 100 points and then bounce it from there and close right back here.
saw it. It's trading related.
Take SPY down to like 685 and change. Yeah, probably at 685.60 or 685 whole.
But I do like that USAR.
Here we go again, maybe.
Here
It's like just go if you just go to your daily SPX. I mean, just look right here, 20-day, 68. We'll call it 90, 68.89. Then go look at your shorter time frame chart. Here, I'll just go to a 3-minute. Look where all these bottoms are, right there at that 88, 90, 87, that area. Or it could just go back up here.
The 110s for February don't look bad. A little bit farther out. I'm taking the SPX 6950 call for January 23rd down here.
Cruising.
There she goes.
Here we go.
Cruising.
$100 per contract gain, SPX? What?
Yeah.
What? Oh my god. I'm so rich. No, I'm still down like fucking. Oh, let's go. I'm only down $1,000 on the day after being down like almost 3. Let's go.
Yeah.
I call that a win. I'm still in the freaking put credit spread, Jordan.
No way, bro.
Yeah, dude. I was down 2.4K earlier.
Let's go. Damn, yeah, the
and-
609s that I had are at 2 cents now. The
Yeah.
607s I had are worthless.
Oh, I just flipped green on the put credit spread.
Yeah.
Get me green.
Yeah, baby.
Let's go.
Yeah, I
Oh,
could have
here
held
comes-
them, but I was like, I'm up like $1,000 on my Vanquish account, so whatever.
All right.
So I took 2.
$150 per contract gain SPX. Oh, whoa, fuck.
Damn.
Put Crisper green. And these call screen. Let's fucking go. Let's see what we can do. What can we do today?
Curling off the bottom.
Yeah. We have been. Oh, the indicator is not loading. What the fuck? We have been in a 5-minute squeeze with bullish divergence for about an hour and a half. Been waiting to see if we. This is the high. QQQ needs to break back above. It's retesting its previous week low from the underside right now. SPY kept basing and holding above previous week low. It's just, it got wonky down there with that.
Vanquish.
I
God,
think it's a short again.
Oh, dude, 100%.
Right.
If you want to go short, that spot right there on Q's, that was the back test. I'm sending this out right now. This man alert set. Boom. This is getting brazy.
Highest I've seen Nicey breath of the day at 1.44 to 1 positive. NASDAQ is parity. Cumulative tick plus 370 on the day. I just don't know if we go much anywhere from here. We may just go grind.
Close right here.
Yeah. I mean, you're right at the SPX is right basic at the 21 day, 21 period moving average.
Yep.
I just think it's harder to.
I just think I think it rejects. It goes right back down to lows.
Spread on these 60, 50, 70. Jesus. What about January 6th? No volume. Might be the 110s.
I can't believe.
VWAP, 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 VWAP.
That first trade I took in Vanquish this morning, it's way above my strikes, but it got but we pushed too far low. And it hit the loss limit. So stupid.
VWAP.
And it's going to end up closing in the green.
He said, fill me. Fill the man. He wants to exit green.
We hit VWAP, we just shorted again.
Potentially. Come
Or
on.
it's just right here.
Green candle straight to VWAP. Come on. Hurry up. Sooner rather than later. This is getting boring.
This is the same spot that it keeps rejecting.
This is so boring. Just do something fun.
Maybe 530 IV low.
Why is this not turning on? Oh, it's hidden. Well, why is it hidden? Maximum studies reached. Fuck you, TradingView.
VUF's at 650 on ES.
Ooh, premiums are increasing on these calls, even though price is flat right here.
I think we probably go to VWAP. We should.
Oh, you gonna make me trim? You keep doing this. I'm looking for VWAP to trim out these SPXs. Oh, look, $210 per contract gain, SPX, 230, 240. Oh, mama. We filled out half. Let's go. Great work. Let's fucking go. There we go. There we go, baby. That's what we want. All right. $3,400 here on the premiums. A few pennies. Give me a few pennies. A little bit higher. Won $300 per contract gain. I'm going to move a stop up on SPX.
Choppity chop chop.
David Chopperfield.
Yep.
SPX. That's SPX VWAP. SPY's just shy.
They want me to short it. They want me to. They're begging.
Please short it. I mean, if Trump does decide to go into Iran, that's going to be, oh boy. Tighten your seatbelt, boys.
Denmark's trying to agree with the U.S. to form a working group in Greenland. I don't know what that means.
Denmark!
They're going to form a group to work together.
Right.
Come on. Oh my god, I just need a freaking $30 pop on these premiums.
Man, Vanquish. Oh, I'm frustrated. 9-day win streak.
That yellow line on the SPX chart is VWAP.
VWAP?
That's 6906.
How does SPX have a VWAP?
Yeah.
Don't ask me.
Yeah.
ES has a VWAP. SPY has a VWAP. SPX By
Go to
definition, you can't have
SPX.
a VWAP.
If you go to SPX and turn on VWAP, it's been working very well.
I don't know what they would base it on though. There's no volume.
Me
in it.
either.
Yeah, there's no volume on SPX. How do you have a volume weighted price?
Dude, look how price reacts to VWAP on SPX.
Are they taking it from the options trading? No, it couldn't be.
No, there's no way. I don't freaking know. VWAP was at 69.15 earlier. That's what the 11:30 pop and short was. That sent it back down the low of day was VWAP. We are hitting VWAP again currently, which shows at 69.06.
I'm gonna change my name to VWAP.
VWAP.
I wish like when you nuked your Vanquish account, it would just drop like the nuke from Call of Duty on there, like right on your screen.
Mistakes were made.
Mistakes were made. I just put the trade on too early. It would be way up right now. I was short the 69. I'm sorry, the 68.70s.
I'm short right now.
Close to that.
He's short.
Just gonna risk that little high, but I think that's gonna reject and go back down.
I'm gonna short it with you. Let's get him in there. Throw a little 10 lot in there.
I'm just risking 10 points.
Stop over the high.
Yeah, I just a short stop here on this candle.
Q's back.
Look at that R. 15 R. Look at this.
Let's go.
Come on, go.
I only hit 15 R when I moved my stop mid trade.
Filled one at 85. I'm short from 03.
I'm short at 05. I want 80 for first trim, 68. That's the EMAs right there.
Ooh.
You gotta watch it.
Slap shot. Oh, they bought it right back up.
Give me the dip and rip, baby.
I like it at 64.
Or just chop it here at this point. I really don't care.
Target I want is 64.
Burn the premiums. Look at Pepsi. What a gangster.
Keep it gangsta, dog. Keep
Wow,
it
I'm glad I got out of that short the other day.
The Pepsi?
Yeah, I was short Pepsi. I think I covered it like 137.5.
Same.
Shocker.
Yeah, I had those 135 puts for February for that breakdown.
That big candle at 8. That's what it was. That kind of bearish or bullish engulfing candle, and I bailed on that. I was short from like 141.
Insane. Look at eBay. Ever since the $85 entry. Now it's above half cap.
Lower. So on the hourly, you got candles, same size bodies, 2 hammer candles forming.
I am so hungry.
I just had some smash burger, and it was fire. These internals are just, I don't know, I think they're fighting us.
Just sent the tweet out with those SPX calls. Average price on those was 31.70. They hit like 34.40, the high. Just shy of $300 per contract gain, but nice move there. Soft all those for SPX. I have not touched my put credit spread. It's green. I haven't touched it.
What's your short strike?
68.75.
Oh, if it's green?
I know, brother.
I don't know, man. Don't
Dude,
let it rug you into the close.
I have been watching the put credit spread like a fucking hawk down here this previous week low. Like
That's the one I sold in Vanquish, and I think I sold the 70s.
God,
68,
dude.
70. But I sold it a little too early, and then it rugged me. It rugged the account. It's like, damn it. It's all right. I guess I got to figure out the sizing in there, really.
From being down $2,400 on it to now being up like 300. I need more.
Yeah. Never
I
let
can close
winning
it for
trade
I can
into
close
a
it for a
losing.
win right here, but it's
I don't think with the internals, I really don't think we close below the 21 on the daily.
me
I
either.
don't.
I don't think we closed underneath previous week low, which was my
I don't.
risk.
I
for
don't
this
even
trade.
think. I don't think we go back to low a day.
The issue that I have with this is where I took my entry was shit.
Yeah.
I could have averaged and scaled into this trade. I didn't want to put more risk on. So I just left it the original position and just kept the same stop. And we went down near the stop 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times. IWM is putting the market on its fucking back.
Put the team on my back, Darren Shopper.
Dude.
Anybody ever seen that?
Mm-mm.
Oh my god, I'll have to send you the link. It's so funny. I gotta find it. Hold on.
Like IWM, 1 hour chart, bunch of wicks. Previous one finally closed somewhat strong. I mean, 15-minute on it. I mean, it's still near the high. XOM.
Are we gonna go lower? Come on.
New all-time highs. I mean, that thing is.
And hit it with the hammer real quick. All right, there we go. Come on. I think I'm out of this thing at over 04, really.
Five-minute squeeze is done. It played out upside. I don't have anything else here except... Oh, no, Q's. Q's has not fired its 5-minute squeeze that flipped upside. Oh, that can be my saving grace.
Come on, rug it. Pull it. Pull the cord.
No! Rip it. Go QQQ. Higher.
Yeah, you're starting to get the MAs, the moving averages on the 5 minutes start to cross. To get more support.
Somebody has to be a bull in this pool of blood. I'm the bull swimming in it.
Cumulative tick plus 1260 on the day. Highest of the day.
Shredding.
Indicator says short entry. Okay, try it.
What's like Tesla and Nvidia? What are all these names doing? Anything decent?
Probably junk.
Nvidia's completely flat.
Look at Microsoft, dude, under 460.
Ooh, where's Meta?
616 coming into my level at, I want to say 610, maybe 608, 609, 610, somewhere in there.
Your trend line on the weekly
is right there.
Yeah. Yep.
Somewhere between like 607 to like 613. It just depends on when we get there.
I was gonna say you see a sweep under 610 down to 605. I mean, looking for longs, potentially risking closing under the trend line or 600 cycle level area. That's not a bad spot there for Meta, honestly.
Are we holding?
I mean, we're flat. IWM's trying still. IWM has been a 15-minute squeeze that has set upside since the open, but it's just been ping-ponging. But the previous hourly in your current 4-hour looks really good. So carry the market. Closing another quarter at 20 on the put credit spread. Nice work. I should probably
bleed my own blood.
I should probably be looking to do the same here. I'm up 50%.
Close it. Close it. If you're up 50%, you got to close it. Or put your stop at break even. 50% is a good target. I think you'll be fine, but
I think I'll be fine too.
Don't let it rug you. That's crazy.
I know.
Like yesterday, we had that move. Was it yesterday into the close? It kind of ramped right into the close the last like 5-10 minutes. You don't want to see it do the other thing either.
Gonna take my 3 points and
Come on.
I know.
Come on.
I know. I'm still in the short, but I'm like, do I want to cut this thing?
Come on, 5-minute flag, squeeze cues. Let's go. IWM, go. Go. VWAP. VWAP.
The Vanquish mobile. I'm so mad at the trade earlier.
I don't know what.
It's gonna end up working out. I didn't realize it would just take you out auto close. I didn't know that. I thought if it was by day end, it would close. In Vanquish, I didn't realize the loss. I'm like, once you hit it, the position was open. It just closes the position. I didn't know that. I thought it would just take it at the end of the day, like if it's a loss at day end.
Yeah.
I think it's like total drawdown is 2,500.
Yeah.
So like if you get beyond that, it's like
auto close. Yeah,
it's not like exact though, because like one time I think I was down about that much. It was like just beyond it, and then all of a sudden it was like it came back on the spreads.
It rugged it. I sold it on the first that move up, and then we moved lower, and I sold that first one. And then we just drifted. We drifted lower. I thought on the tariff news we'd get a little bounce, and we got nothing. But, all right.
I blew mine the other day. I'm back on track now.
It's all right. I relit it. I used the credit and I reopened it. Now I'm back up plus 400.
There we go. But NVIDIA hasn't gone anywhere. Netflix is still pretty weak. Microsoft is still very weak. Meta's still weak. Google made a new high of day. That's wild. Broadcom trying to bounce back some. Amazon or blow. Here comes your cells.
Yeah, some of these tech names, I mean, they still look ugly as shit. Even down here below, they're like, can some of these tech names continue to even go lower? And it's like, are they Look like they want to.
Yeah, they definitely can. Micron, that one's kind of rolling over from the last 4 or 5 day top.
Google just made a new high of day.
That's what I was saying. It made a new high
Yeah.
day.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, decent one. Other than that, everything else looks like shit. I still like
Pal
BE
with
for
the-
this swing short.
Are you long poop, pal?
Oh, I said it this
Poop,
morning.
poop,
I said market dipping, internals going up, and PayPal is green. This is all wrong.
It makes market down, PayPal up kind of makes sense, I guess.
I was like, what in the hell? That's how you know it's a wacky Wednesday.
Tell you what still looks pretty solid here is IBM. Ooh.
Go Qs.
This looks like it's gonna push up.
Fucking. I just put the magnet on the chart, so I want to see it. Give it to me, baby, like boom, boom, boom.
Still in the box.
Oh! Are they gonna fill my SPX? My credit spread? Oh! Here we go, baby! There we go. Finally! All right, I got the 20 filled. Did you get it, Mikes? All right, maybe there's 60%. IWM pushing.
I wouldn't be surprised to see us jump up here to IB low. 20 more points.
Oh my god.
They're going to stop me out. If this wick stops me out, I'm going to be pissed. Probably done for the day.
There we go.
Oh.
There we go. VWAP, SPY, let's go. All right, SPX alert sent. And a phone call filled. Nice job. Let's fucking go. All right. What a comeback.
Did they just take my stop and just take it right back down? I'm going to be so angry.
IWM's at the reshort spot. QQQ is also at the reshort spot, and SPY hit VWAP right there. So if we reclaim those three things, we can see a nice push into the close. But it is a great spot right there for a short. That's why I'm trimming these.
They're going to make me rage reshort.
Still trying to find contracts on BE. I'm thinking the 110s for February 20th. Seems a little brazy, but
How much time's left? Hour and a half?
plenty of time.
Too much time. Too much sauce. Oh, we should drag my box back over from the other day. You're probably going to magnet up to this NFP level now. Say the chopsticks marked low of day. See how terrible those things are? I call that a Kim Kardashian.
All right, come on. Let's fucking do it, baby. Let's do it. Magnet engaged. Let's fucking do it. IWM, give us new highs. Qs, 618.25. Break the VWAP, baby. If you saw my post earlier, I was down 3K. I just put the quote over top of it. I am, in fact, not cooked. I am green now with the updated P&L. What a wild day. I was so mad earlier. I was even yelling at my kids. I was so mad.
Shut up!
Shut up!
Daddy's losing money!
I'm in a high stress situation. I can't deal with your fucking animal crackers right now.
I'm in a glass case of emotion!
No, actually, I just set the alert. I went and sat in the kitchen with Everly, and we had Chick-fil-A for lunch. They got a new sit and spin. Dude, those kids are freaking cruising on these things.
Dude,
Cruising.
Cumulative tick is plus 2,300 now.
Yeah, short it back down.
Short it. Is it a short?
80% SPX. Let's go.
You're still in it?
Me?
Yeah, 80%. Close it.
I'm up 60%. Someone else in the Discord, they added a little bit down there. They're up 80. I'm still in. I have a position. It doesn't go red, but I'm still in.
Yeah.
The only thing it can do is now cost me the current profits in which it is, but that trade is not going back red. Yeah, no more red today. We're good.
I sold down there. I sold the 60s in my other account. 60, 30, 30 wide.
I haven't had a minus 3K day in a minute, let alone a minus 3K day to fight my way back green in a minute.
You got to improvise sometimes.
I need to go see a doctor about heart palpitations.
Listen, I could tell you a day that I had that was during April that I was naked short some SPX contracts. That got a little spicy. I worked my way out of them, but man, was that a lot of work.
CVX expected to receive expanded Venezuela license.
Yeah, gold and silver still looking good. They're still popping. Brand new whip just hopped in.
Wow, that's crazy.
Good God, silver made a new high.
Oh, where's Michelle? Michelle's one of the only people that believed in me.
IWM. Lying.
Oh, there she is. Hi, Michelle. Mama Michelle.
Man, Vanquish, you got me today. Not happy about it. I'm getting it back though. I also like how they put your net P&L after the commissions.
I'm glad you just said that. I have to go see if Webull responded to me. I told them to drop my commissions and fees. Let's see what they said. I'm going to take a guess and say they said no. Here we go. Where is it at? Oh, here we go. Oh, thank you for contacting us regarding your trading fees on SPX. Upon reviewing your account, find that you are not currently enrolled as a Webull Premium subscriber, which will reduce your fees. So they're like, hey, pay us an extra $5. Hey, but to be honest, it would save me money though if I pay them $5 a month in fees or in the premium, whatever the fuck they want. I mean, it would save me well more than $5 a month, and they gave me a free month if I do it. If I sign up, can I just put that on the business credit card and write it off anyways?
Yeah. I'm not a tax advisor, but yeah.
I do the same thing for Discord and my
not tax advice.
So all right, Webull, you got me.
This looks like it's gonna launch.
You think we're just going ripping it? I mean, breath is 1.63 to 1.
I mean, define rip into close.
1.3 to 1 positive, and cumulative tick is now plus 2,700 on a day.
Does anybody else think SPY can see 690 before end of day?
I don't know, but I might get long some futures here.
I don't think it goes through 689.
I 100% believe it goes to 689. Again, I think we will hit the level above at 689.25. 690 is a stretch. But we have to take out this high right here across the board at some point.
I might just do a call spread, like a little 5 wide. Blow my account up. Come on, Vanquish. Let's roll these profits up.
Holy shit, dude. Don't show Will that. Will's gonna have a heart attack.
What? You're still in it?
No, so the person in my Discord who also took the SPX credit spread, they're up 87% right now.
Close it.
They've already sold over half the position to lock in $5,000 of profit currently, right?
Woo!
So imagine how much they were down dollar amount wise.
A lot. They're probably down 15, 18
You're out
grand.
3/4 right now, up $5,000. So at some point you had full position down 250%. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's taking some heat.
That's insane.
Drop this. Finally hit IB. I added a lot.
You're still short?
Yeah. Where my average is 22. Well, we just hit IB, so.
They rug it right back to lows of the day.
That would be insane.
Apple's getting a pop, but Microsoft and Nvidia are still underneath everything. Meta looks in the middle.
Your 15-minute on SPY is right right at resistance.
Apple
We
is
just
getting
started
some.
a squeeze, but I can't tell in which direction because my
It
trading
might
view
be
is glitchy.
too. It might be too early.
I am still in AMD. This is another one. Holy shit. Could have added. Absolutely did not put more risk on. I'm still sitting in this trade from this morning, doing nothing but burning premiums. Your last 1, 2, 3 hourly candles just all chilling.
Rugged.
Rugged. Rugged.
The question is, where do I start trimming?
Spine
488.
SPX target hit. There's your VWAP on the spoozy woozies. I'm not opening up any other new trades unless it's a Bloom Energy potential swing short.
Vanquish trader. Should have like a ringtone for it. Vanquish calling. You've blown your account. There we go. A little flushy flush. Come on. I'm sure from 19.
I'll tell you right now, TSM's daily chart going into their earnings. I mean, not the best candlestick setup that you want to see at that high. What time do they report their earnings?
Next year.
Tomorrow. Earnings. Oh, I have the Earnings Hub app.
We needed to blow through this EMA.
Who's outside my door? What the hell?
Who's that creeping in the window?
Who's that creeping in the window? Who's that creeping in the window? Who knows what movie that's from? Amp can't answer. Oh, it's Walmart delivery. Long Walmart.
Yeah.
Brown paper bag, old doughboy money.
They're going to save it right here, aren't they?
They just back tested the 21 on the 5 minute there on SPY. IWM's coming in though from the equal high. Nobody knows what movie that's from? Come on. Somebody has to know.
I'm tempted to do a butterfly.
I'm tempted to trim right here into 505, 500.
It is from a movie. There we go. Alfred, stomp the yard. Thank you.
MU? Say the what? Do I like when they did a little snake thing?
Yeah.
Like,
right? Stomp the yard.
I love that movie.
Stomp the yard. What about oh man, Gridiron Gang.
Ooh, I had seen that.
Throwback right there. Gridiron Gang. Stomp the yard. Chris Brown dies like right at the start of it, don't he? He gets shot. That's what
Yeah, he gets shot in the chest.
Yeah. Right
Who's
after the
that
dance
creeping
bell.
in your window?
APP moving? What, upside? I would hope so. It's got big support down there from the start of January. Oh, app loving. Look at this. There you go. Signs of life.
They're holding this stupid thing. Probably gonna push it out.
I don't know. We'll see. Fed Beige Book sees businesses passing off tariff costs along to customers. That came out at 2. This is reading into it.
That was not a news thing. That was from a movie. Chris Brown did not actually get shot. Sorry. Should have clarified for the ones that missed the other part of the conversation.
Fighting a little too hard right here. Start locking in. Lock in. I think it's too early. Too early. Or they just are going to square off.
Come on, let's rip into the
Yeah,
close.
they're about to rip this thing and stop me
I
out.
mean, AVGO's print an hourly reversal. I mean, Google looking like this 15-minute squeeze wants to fire upside after back testing.
I'm making some pasta.
Ooh.
And some
Wolfie with the
salmon
pasta.
kebabs.
That sounds good.
Well,
I think this is going to go.
I usually eat late.
We can do it.
Yeah, this is probably going to rip. Make sure all my stops are down here at 25 because I don't. Yep. Take my stop. Take me out. Take me out. Piece of shit. Yep. I'm out.
Well, that TradingView tells me that I don't have the right subscription, but I do. Rip it, baby. Rip it. Yeah. Rip
Yeah, I
it,
think this is
rip it.
going to go up.
Me
No,
close.
that was shallots actually. Shallots.
Restart
5
TradingView.
minutes starting to look like a little cup and handle. I think.
I'm long from the lows, baby. Come on.
I don't know. I think we fail at the end of the day, but we might get up a little bit.
Just freaking fire.
Maybe up to the view up 25,607.
It may come back to that NFP.
20. Let's see. NFP.
Here's SPY VWAP again.
I'm still
Q's at the
spinning it.
resistance again. IWM at the equal high again.
25,611. 616. No, we're below November high. We're below
Hey, that
January
magnet
low.
may just
If
pull
we
it right
close
back
below
to it.
January low, you know what that means?
We didn't open below it though,
No.
based on his system.
A close below, an open below.
Do something crazy. Do something crazy.
Keg stand. Keg stand. Keg stand. Baba getting a little perky. MongoDB red waterfall into the gap. I was talking about it a little bit ago.
Oh,
Couldn't
they're gonna
find
square it off.
any freaking puts to take on it.
Oh, Amazon's coming down now. Microsoft's still at the lows. Nvidia's rejecting VWAP again. I don't know. Where do trend days usually close?
What does Edge Full say for today?
Low on the low.
Here we go. Crush it. Crush it. Crush it.
Rugs USA.
Stop holding the freaking 9.
There's no volume on MongoDB for next week.
$15 minutes to get the hourly close. Here we go. Come on. Pull it. Pull it. Pull it.
Definitely be the 350s for February. That's the only ones. For the puts. No volume on the 13. There's probably nothing on the 6 either. $115 widespread. Jesus.
Dadgummit.
IWM 12 cents away.
Microsoft's about to make a new low. Tesla just broke the EMAs. Amazon broke them. Yeah, it's not going to go anywhere, is it? Gosh. Just give me like a 40-point flusher. Do it. Don't even think about it. Just do it. Don't want to go home long. We might blow up Iran tonight. I think anybody that was short saw us hit the 50-day and they're closing their shorts. Yep, here they go. Stop me out again. Right there.
Rogue. I'm going back into the Vanquish for a little more pain. I think I'm going to sell. I think we close this thing somewhere in this area.
Yeah, most likely.
I mean, we haven't had that much movement. You got all this value down here. I think it closes somewhere in this POC area.
So I just don't know if these shorts are going to cover before the end of the day or not. Seems like you'd stay hedged.
I mean, that point of control is down at 68.95. So
It's holding that. It's probably going to push back up. $540s, $550.
and the internals are just, I think they're too
Oh, didn't work. So now they can rip it.
All right, I'm going to do an Iron Condor 68.85, 69.30. 50 cents on each side on the short strikes. So
Let's go, Spy. Let's fucking go.
do they sell singles in here? Right now.
I did
All right,
room
baby.
day. Microsoft new low of day.
We're up 80%.
Vanquish.
They are relentless right here.
Down the runners. Hell yeah. There goes IWM. Squeeze firing. New highs. Spies over VWAP. Qs is trying to take this resistance.
ES is going to hit 950 right at VWAP. It's at the 30 or below right now.
Wild.
Honestly, ES is probably a better risk reward short right here.
At 50.
This thing looks like it shoots up though. It's I can make both arguments. I don't need to be trying this thing 27 times here. Trend day probably comes back in for power hour.
80% on SPX spreads. The
It's
SPX
the
calls
third time
$300 per contract gain.
Projected.
Third time Qs get smacked here again. So I know my level is right, but there's just not enough juice with what happened the rest of the day.
I just think the internals just aren't bearish enough to get that like push back lower. Like usually when they get smacked, they should get smacked, but the internals are just not bearish enough, I don't think.
Oh, Vol D fell off, or Vol EQ fell off pretty hard while ago, but it's still positive. Wow, when was that? 130? They quit buying? Right at that first little candle shoot up. Let me tell you what they're not buying.
Microsoft?
Microsoft. Nobody's buying this thing. Good Lord. No buyers. No, none.
That thing is just... I'm going on a limb. I think we see the gap fill at some point in the first quarter.
Good.
Call me crazy. $396.66. Ooh, that's a scary number. Like, where on Microsoft are you going to stop? Maybe 420s? 430? Like somewhere in there? Like you start just chopping in there? Like, I don't...
Maybe right here, 430.
Yeah. 430s, like you get in that like consolidation area on the left. It is oversold, but Netflix is another one. That thing. Ooh. We're getting closer to 85.
All right. 17th time maybe is the charm here.
Yeah, ticks are a little more bearish this time. Like, I think at this point, NVIDIA's got to go to 169. I don't know. Now you're below the 50, below the 21, below the 9, below 185.
Well, now we're cooking with some gas. Come on. Get under 500.
Cooking.
Come on.
Get back down here.
Mama.
Come down
Splash
here.
it a bit. Splash it.
Just
Splash.
blah, one time. Come on. Blah.
Crush it. Crush it some more. Give me a fill. Give me a fill. All right, out of piece. Out of piece at 95. Did I get it at 95? What was that? Phil?
Little piece of the pie.
Yeah. We never look at this 15 minute. He says box I drew. No candle ever got out of it. That's why I tried
5-minute
this.
evening star Amazon played out downside. What else?
Right into power hour, we're gonna have a 15-minute bearish engulf evening star. Maybe.
Microsoft dead. Nvidia nothing.
I still strong for some. Who is
AMD
buying this?
strong today? They're buying something. What are they buying?
What are they buying?
I bought 10
Thanks.
6900s at 2. I sold them at 3. I just couldn't hold on to them. There's nothing. I was hoping for a follow through on the downside. I mean, we might get it at 3, but they're back to 242. Maybe I'll buy them back.
I just keep entering tight risk reward, getting like a little trim, and then it comes back, stops me out for like, you know, a
But
2
like,
point
if I'm
loss.
going to do anything, I'm near the close. I think it's going to be SPX puts. We should close near the bottom.
How much are they right now?
I'll just do put spread. I just, God, these, I don't get it. Look, I mean, the nicey breath is at now 1.8. It's like at the high of the day. But it's just tech lagging. Everything else from the open is
it's
back
because the
positive.
big caps have so much weight.
Yeah, right.
I don't know. That looks like a decent little buy wick.
Up 0.4%.
Yeah. Minute 40 until the
Look at energy up 3.5% today.
yeah, oil's way up.
It's
Exxon's
all
breaking
your,
out of
all
that.
your low weighted stuff is what's leading. Energy, staples, utilities, real estate, nothing, and then healthcare is obviously all defensive and all small weight.
You buy a little lotto ticket.
Wow. I just put another lotto on. Oh Jesus.
Lotto Wednesdays.
Oh, it's a swing. I can scale into this position, but I did just enter into it. It is not small account friendly.
Just ladder this thing up, Frank. 890s all the way down, or 05 all the way to 890, or let's see, you could do like 6900, 6995, 6890s. Puts on all of them.
$69.05.
Because what if we close right on that 20-day? It's at 90. Here we go. Oh, I didn't even see this candle. Finally broke the 21. NVIDIA, volume and a down candle.
Oh, NVIDIA.
Come on, NVIDIA, bless me with a headline.
I threw a butterfly in there.
AMD as well. So chips.
Here we go.
I got 69.05, 68.95, 68.85, 10 wide butterfly.
OpenAI something with NVIDIA. Damn
Another
it.
lawsuit, probably?
No, it's OpenAI something.
Oh, that's a buy. Let's go.
Let me try to find the full headline. I couldn't hear what the guy said because he was like being dumb. It's a Wall Street Journal article, though.
OpenAI. Oh, go ahead.
Trump. Something about Iran. OpenAI forges multi-billion-dollar competing partnership with Cerebras.
Yes.
Trump just said something too about Iran.
Oh Jesus! Sell the market.
Oh!
Sell the market.
Boom!
Rugged.
Sell the market.
We have some news on Iran we'll talk about. That's what I see. That's what Trump just said. We have some news on Iran we'll talk about. What does that mean?
All right, closing out all those SPX puts, 6900s, all that. I'll keep the 890s.
We have some news on Iran. We'll talk about. Jesus Christ, Trump.
Those 890s are 200%. $1.05 to $3. Come on, new low of day. New low of day. New low. Whoa!
Act 4.
Boom!
Tell us we're going into a full-fledged war, and we'll just take the market down 20%.
Trump said something, and yeah, we're going to talk about news with Iran or something.
Butterfly.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Just stop! Whoa!
Whoa! Let's fucking go! What?
What's that?
OpenAI strikes over 10 billion computing deal.
25% of sell of chips somewhere.
U.S. is getting 25% of chips in terms of dollar value. Whatever that means. 25. What, for NVIDIA? Oh, a signed action that will allow U.S. to take 25% on chip sales.
Well, we were close to my low of day, but I got all my trims except for the new low of day.
What the hell is going on?
Wow. Okay, I wasn't necessarily ready for that. Thank you.
He's still talking. Apparently we have a leaker. He's saying the
Trump
word
says,
leaker like 6 times right now.
Have been told killing in Iran is stopping no plans for executions. Whatever that means. Maybe they're stopping. What are we talking? The market's getting executed, I'll tell you that.
This is wild.
Now we're back to talking about whole milk. Oil's dropping hard right now.
MongoDB, new lows.
With no plan for
Nvidia
executions in Iran, I guess he talked to them.
Yep, and rip.
So I think your
I'm
war
sure,
threat just went down big time.
Oh yeah, I just put some shorts in oil. Hello. Whoa.
Oil.
Okay, filled. Holy smokes. That was a quick 20, 30 cents in oil. Wow.
Ooh, XOM, Jesus. Ooh.
Oh yeah, excellent. So what? Now we're not going to war anymore. War's over.
War's over. Canceled.
Show's been canceled, folks. Yeah, this is wild.
Jeez, they're whipping us all over the place. So what? You talk to Iran and they're not going to do any more executions over there. Is that what he's saying? Basically.
What a candle on it. Good God.
Yeah, that was nice. As soon as you said it, I caught a little piece there. What did I get filled at?
I think we're going to run up on NQ about 50 points right here.
Fucking let's go!
Come on, send it.
Boo, 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 boo.
Square it off to VWAP. Why not?
I'm going to let these motherfuckers go 100%. Let's go.
Let's go. Pump it. Get
Longs from the lows, baby.
Go get that NFP level.
Oh, you.
Oh. SPX call's about to hit 3,600 here. Damn. Let's go. Here's 30.
Yeah,
Here's
war's canceled. Run it up. Run it.
So somebody had to be the bull in all the blood.
War's canceled. Oh my gosh.
Holy shit.
Can you imagine sitting on a C-130 about to land in like Kuwait right now, and
they're about to land in my bank.
Turn around.
SPY 689.25 QQQ VWAP IWM new highs.
Oh, they just
there we go. I'm covering longs here. See if we can get to VWAP. That's basically 30-minute orb right there.
Covered some
I
longs
say good day to you, sir.
Of course, just the late day headline. Just had to get it in.
There's a pretty key level on NDX right here. SPX just hit the NFP, S&P. A great trim spot.
SPX is at 90%. This thing's gonna expire full profit. I'm done. Long the fucking chips.
There we go. Come on, NQ. There's a 30-minute orb below. Get up there to that VWAP. Trail the stop.
Oh, that's nice.
This was fun. Let's fucking go.
War's over.
Let's fucking go.
They're gonna close at a 7,000. You think today?
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
690 spy. Come on. Plenty of time
Wow.
in the day. Who's been fucking long?
Listen, that was you got a nice headline.
I guess I can cancel those other buy orders I had down lower for today. So much for that.
Oh. Well, I need 69.30 to not get taken out for the Vanquish trade. Just stay in this range. Oil's just rugging now. Wow. I think XOM's probably a short, to be honest. I'm going to short it. Fuck it. Feeling crazy. So probably tanks tomorrow if he doesn't do anything.
I just pulled up the puts on XOM.
Yeah.
Are you doing next week's?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna short. I shorted some shares too, but I'm thinking.
Boy, imagine trading somewhere else and not getting the news in real time.
Exactly.
Think about either doing in the money 130s or out of the money 128s.
I think out of the money's fine because I think if you
Yeah.
get a continuation, those will go. They'll go fast.
All right.
Should.
Small trade, a minute 120 here.
I'm actually tempted to sell some premium in oil. Probably got some juice in it that came out of there, but let's see. Let's go to what's the next cycle? 34 days. I'm selling the 75 calls in oil out to 34 days expiration for 49 cents. They've been juiced up a little bit, so I don't think we're going to be trading 75 in the next 30 days. I doubt it. Could buy it in XLE too. You might be able to buy puts in there or sell some calls.
Come on, give me a 600.
Just fucking go, Spot. Let's go.
SPX is battling right at that NFP level, though. I'm gonna have to stop playing around here before I start giving stuff back.
Yeah, exactly. It's late in the day. British Embassy in Tehran has been temporarily closed. They're closing. They're telling people to leave and get the hell out of there. I think this is a big setup. He's going to do something there at some point.
Yeah, they're going to end up
executions in private. Unbelievable. I don't know.
I think, Frank, I think you're right. I think something happens there. There's too much foreshadowing.
Everyone's leaving. They're pulling out. I mean, maybe not today, tomorrow, but next couple of weeks, I would think.
So what was the question?
Can't help himself from getting involved.
I heard my name. Something about my project. Yes, that was the question.
we come back under like 540, I'm just done for the day probably.
Just keep him updated. That's what he said.
Oh. Well, I'm putting an entire new floor in the car, so I finished up the trunk pad yesterday. Footboards are in place. Got a fit the floor.
I don't know. Still medium term. I want to get more bearish on this market.
The rest of the car's in pretty good shape, but
Oh, no.
the floor was really rutted.
It looks like a nice project for you, bro.
Yeah, it's just a hobby anymore. Just a hobby.
I think this might be the rejection spot. I'm closing. I'm just closing.
Are you biggie?
This is
I'm
the 689.25
I got too many
on the
potential.
SPY.
Yeah, I got too many potential rejection spots here. I'm out. I'm flat.
I've got
It's a
all
great
my
spot
stuff
for a short.
like that.
That NFP.
Their little garage.
The
That's all I wanted to see upside was to right here. Now, if it goes above that and goes 690, I mean that's just bonus. But
It's just
that
like a
was
storage shed.
the spot.
But
Yes, it was. That was a good trade.
We're in the other big shop.
That was a great
Thank you,
trade.
sir.
Measure everything out, make a pattern, and then go over.
I wish I had oil freaking pulled up. I would have crushed that trade.
I did.
Oh,
I got like a good.
I
I think I got like 28 cents out of there. I just put a 5 lot in there and dunked it.
like jumped into Tradify and I couldn't find the tab fast enough. The other day I was playing around with freaking silver and I changed my oil tab to silver and I was just
Butters, you there?
just stupid.
Yeah, I'm here.
A little stupid.
All right,
Tell you what else is stupid. Every time I listen to RFK, I just feel like I want to run some nails through my throat. God, it's just, I like the guy. I actually like the guy, but good God.
Same.
Trying to say thanks for letting me yell earlier, but then I lost all my internet connection again, so I don't know if that got yelled through the phone. So.
Oh yeah, we heard it.
It was very nice when you said you were.
I will not be surprised to see SPX go back down to 69.05, close down there.
That was about a half an hour. That was about a half an hour ago.
These news candles keep getting faded lately. How many times did I try to short that thing before it finally worked, and then immediately had to flip long on the other news candle? Like, this is why I sit here for 7 hours a day.
Saturated fat calculations that distorted school menus. Milk fat is not junk food. Treating it that way undermined nutrition and
Didn't they come in on the float?
last week, Secretary Rollins and I unveiled President
PDD
Trump's pyramid
and RKLB.
Frank, I'm watching the 6900s again.
Last did it was sodium bicarbonate. It's less abrasive.
The real lotto would be like the 95s.
Yep.
Why not? Throw a lotto out there.
It doesn't rust.
So Rocket Lab $95 cost for Friday coming in at the ask. Just multiple small orders up to 605,000 right now.
6900s and 69 or 6895s.
But yeah, it's going to be a fun one. It's got a 60 LS. And then I think we're just going to go with a TCI 700R4. So overdrive. It'll be a cruiser.
You're going with an automatic.
Yeah, it's not my personal car. It's a really old friend of my dad's. And he just went through major heart surgery and he's decided it's time to retire, and he's been wanting to get this car put together for many, many years for him and his wife to enjoy. So I told him that I would go ahead and help him.
No more trades. I'm locking it up.
Are you painting it
leaving what we got on.
And the 65 Apollo. Painted it too. Yeah. I used to do it for a living. I just restored cars for a living until I lost my leg.
905s.
And then it became a hobby.
You should have a YouTube channel. You would go viral, bro. If you just
Well,
had one leg, you would definitely go viral.
I was talking to you about, being a managerial position for this whole idea, but you still haven't sent me a friend request, so I haven't been able to send you any DMs.
You could call it IHOP Restorations.
IHOP Restoration.
Good close right here.
Who's the son of a bitch? What do you mean? Yeah.
You look in the mirror. Like son of a bitch.
I don't have a mirror, sir.
Oh, that's just Frank's.
You got a face for radio.
Frank's listening to. He's got spaces on in the background.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Some guy said
They
he
were.
was talking about his car. He's doing car renovations. He was all great. He was working on it full time until I lost my leg. I'm like, what?
Yeah, somebody
Yeah,
in the
full
chat was
button
like, "Dang, who's missing a leg?"
He's missing a fucking leg. It's all good till I lost the leg.
Hey Jimmy, did you get that car restored? Well, I was doing pretty good till I lost my leg. Good Lord.
Dude, that oil short was a good one.
I am fixing my trade of 8 right now. Never trading silver again.
Check your chat.
You know, the problem was hold on, let me see this. I tried to get there quick. Oh, dude, you owe me dinner. You owe me fucking dinner, dude.
As soon as you said it, I just threw it in there heavy. I was like, I know it's going to rug at least another 20, 30 cents.
Yeah. God dang it.
That was a good trade. I'll take it. All right, I owe you dinner. It's fine. Where do you want to go? Hey, you know what?
Taco Bell, Popeyes, those are my two.
That's
Those
it.
are my
Hell
favorites.
yeah.
Hey, Taco Bell's like 20. Dude, I spent $26 at Taco Bell the other day. $26.
On just yourself?
Yeah. I ate all $26 worth.
Hell yeah.
And that's Dusty 32 is the guy.
Okay.
He just got a follow. I followed him after that. That was so
He lives in Montana. He has like a cattle ranch or something out
Yeah,
there.
and he's into old cars. Poor guy. SOB surprised the shit out of me. I mean, I was laughing with him. Like everything was great till I lost my leg. I'm like, what? Jesus. Christmas.
That was kind of extreme.
Yeah, that's a little bit harsh. Yeah, poor guy.
They're fading this move pretty hard.
Mm-hmm. Trade of 8's going to live. Whew. I mean, Vanquish.
Vanquish.
Moo, it was getting close to the loss limit on that spike. I put an iron condor on it. It was about to rug me again. It's like, fuck. Don't do it.
Oh, I made some good money on those put premiums when it dropped a while ago. Now I got a lotto in here to see if I can make a little bit more or just give back about half of it.
IWM about to hit previous day high.
Trump got the yellow tie on today. That's weird. What does that mean?
Neutral.
They're going to close SPX at 20 instead, aren't they? Put that magnet on there. I hope not. I hope it goes back down. Yeah, is yellow the war tie? I love how we have a press conference on whole milk, or whole and 2% milk coming back to schools, and we get war news in the middle of it.
They're gonna push it back to the overnight low, which is 63 and a half.
IWM knew a high a day over a previous day high briefly.
Gosh, SPY is much clear. Look at this trend, though. You see this, how clear this is on the 15?
Rocket Lab still cruising up higher after that call flow came in. Still looking good.
There's still 30 minutes left. I keep thinking we're like at MOC's happening. What did I didn't see what Apple did today.
250, 259.76 right now. Off the lows.
It is off the lows, but dude, they are talking about milk way too much. Like this guy literally just said my son grew up drinking raw milk, and now he's a Pulitzer Prize winning journalist for the Chicago Tribune, and it was because of that milk. This is what this guy just told President Trump that.
You can't fix stupid.
And now there's two kids. There are two little kids.
The thing is, the kids haven't been drinking whole milk for so long. They're going to start drinking it, and they're going to get all tummy aches and all screwed up because they're not used to it. They're going to have allergies.
That's what that's what I drank growing up every night for dinner.
No,
we had whole milk.
It's good for you, but they basically drink milk water now, and now they're.
I was used to it. Like if you gave me 2% milk, like it tasted like water, like watered down. Like you put water in my milk. If you gave me skim milk, I would throw it straight in the trash.
But I think, as I was saying this morning, a lot of the sectors might have a little bit of a give back, but I still think the more boring ones continue after that. Wait, can you repeat that? I was saying, I think a lot of sectors are getting like some bias rushes.
Did Jordan just peace out on us? Where's Jordan doing?
Whatever happened to him?
I bet he's recording TikToks.
Store videos.
SPX is at 100% here.
Look at you.
Jesus.
Tempest AI did have a good day.
6,900.
Look at Amazon right off the 21. That looks kind of decent, honestly. If I'm just looking for something that looks okay. Costco, I said on Monday that this was going to go get the 50-day at 950 or 200-day at 950. Got that. I had missed it, but there it is. Nvidia. Oh, Nvidia gap filled. No wonder it sat there at that low all day. I didn't see that until just now.
IWM is still pushing.
Tesla looks like a short and a half.
On the daily?
Yeah, look at that. High of day, 50 day.
Yep.
Yesterday it held it as a low. Today it used it as resistance, push down. Probably going to go back to these equal lows down here. 430, 427, 420. Meta looks like dog shit.
Meta's got to go to 610, I think. First up.
Your next gap fill is right here at 613. And then your next one after that is 594.
Path getting some volume into the close, ripping upside.
They may push NDX up here to this NFP.
Watch JOBY as well. Volume
But
here into the close.
Basic fib tells you lose this fib, you go to the next one, get a little relief bounce, you go to the next one, you come back to this one, probably go back here. I'll be probably trying to short pops tomorrow. Book the flight for February. Where are you flying into? QRO?
High tick of the day here.
Well, this guy put on his best flannel.
$601 I have is
Oh, you're gonna get VWAP, aren't you?
601 75. They're gonna round trip this whole move. Nope, they're just gonna try and hold the trend line. That's exactly what they're gonna do. Under the 21, off the 50, and hold the trend line.
I think you're gonna reject right here again.
The VWAP.
Yeah, you're at VWAP on NQ. You're at this 920 on SPX.
I think we're about to fucking squeeze. Q's hasn't fired yet. IWM's is currently firing. I think we're going to rip straight through this.
There's VWAP.
We got what? 30 minutes left. SPY's almost at 690. Go. 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 690. QQQ 619. Let's fucking go. Continue.
Wow.
Let's fucking go. 690. IWM. New all-time highs. Ah!
Hey, I could have held that long.
There we go. Squeeze them.
You're about to hit that NFP on QQQ. Or you just hit it QQQ NDX right here. Got IWM. New all-time high.
Yep. Ripping.
Spy's almost all the way back at the 9 EMA on the daily. QQQ right here's the 20-day. Dude, can you imagine they stick save this trend line with this close?
That's what I'm saying. That's what they're gonna do.
Yeah, that cup and handle's playing out.
I'm trying SPX 6820s right here. 3.1.
Overnight low in ES is right here, 63.5.
Midpoint of the IB or the 30-minute orb. NQ could go to 650 though, but I think it's going to reject right here. Unless you just get full on, anybody that was short just exits on that news as they start to hear it. I don't know. Had a good day either way. We're just playing for some sprinkles on top. Sprinkles. J Duff, appreciate the super chat there. Thanks for all you do, keeping us sharp and entertained. Appreciate your guys' input. I love how you spelled that. Shout out to J Duff. Is silver still going? Oh, dude, silver's all over the place. I hope if you trade silver, you're trading micro silver, by the way.
SPX
Oil, new low
6950
again.
calls for next week. About to be up $1,000 per contract gain. The ones with time held and moved great.
I'm hungry. Shout out to J Duff. Starving. I halfway made a plate. Oh shit.
Close it at 69.05. That's where they're going. Come on.
That is your lower high trend line there on QQQ. SPY is at equilibrium 690. IWM the all-time highs.
Wow, they're rugging crude even more. Whoa. 59.30 now.
I know someone just yelled at me about XOM, and now my calls are about sitting at entry. Like, what?
They just made another. He made another comment.
He did? How about my XOM? What's happening to that? Nothing, really.
No, mine are still sitting at entry. Holy MongoDB puts. Whoa. The premiums. Oh.
Come on,
Hey.
that's below 50.
MongoDB just broke the 50-day.
Yeah. Puts are at 815 here.
Ow.
What a fucking squeeze. Oh, XOM's green. Oh, is it going lower or is it just premium volatility? I think it's just premium volatility. If they knife it down to 129 within the next 20 minutes, I'll safety trim it. That's the only way.
They could have put an extra dog sled out there. Dude, Trump is a trip, dude. I bet all the airlines are probably going to come flying back too because they're so oil sensitive. There's my EMA.
Yeah, the Jets ETF did get a little boost there. Boosty boost. Yeah, they just rugged. Oh, God, I should have stayed short. Oh, I shorted some micros behind it, but just for more of a swing trade. Shorted the micros at 60.01. They're 59.20 now, almost up a buck. And sold the calls. I'll roll those down.
XOM breaking down a little bit lower. Premiums up a little bit now, but still not really adjusting too much. If you want to trim MongoDB, I mean, into the close, we got 18 minutes. New lows here entering into the gap. They're almost at 820 bucks here on the premiums. I mean, nothing wrong with it.
A little bump and grind.
Little bump grind.
There ain't nothing wrong.
AMD and NVIDIA still trying, but remember TSM has earnings tomorrow.
It's
Pre-market.
tonight, it'll be tonight, like 1 a.m.
For what?
for Taiwan Semi. Come on, rug these puts. Rug them.
I want them to rug Exxon tomorrow, like 4 or 5%.
Right?
I just feel like
isn't it so much fun when you swing and then that happens and your first trim is like 100%?
Yeah.
That's the one thing I do love about swing trading. It's like intraday, you get plus 15, 20, 30, 40%. And you're like, yeah, this is fantastic. When you hit a swing trade and it just bangs in one overnight session and you open up the next day and your first trim on that position is 100%.
Well, here, oil's down 2.5, was just down 3%. My guess is if this stays, you're probably going to get continuation. You should on a big reversal candle like that. And the oil names will probably follow tomorrow. Be my guess. Maybe not, but I'm willing to.
I'm done speaking.
Nice rejection on Qs at the trend line. MDB selling. These premiums might spike. You might be able to get $100 per contract gain here in a second if they start to adjust.
Oh, there we go. All right. Trimming those puts. They're almost a double. The second round of puts that I took, there they are. Double right there. Close that one out. Leaving one runner. 69.20 puts. Let these close in the money.
God. Vanquish is back to the green.
Will, someone said look at natural gas. King faces.
Whoa. Holy smokes. Is that right? Down 9%?
Yeah, he said down almost 10% right now, getting crushed.
Yeah, but it's been down all day.
Yeah, it was down it wasn't down on the news. It was down from this morning.
It's been down. It's been down all day. That's
the
old Henry. Well, look at Cold and Boyle. Cold with a K, up 12%. That's the inverse, and then Boyle is your ultra shares one, 12% down. God,
I think it's nat gas is a tough one to trade only because you do get those the weekly temperature fluctuations where it warms up and nat gas gets rocked and then it cools down but that's a big move, 9%.
All right, I'm just gonna flatten these puts. I could let them close, but since it's on, yeah, it's a good day on Vanquish. I'm gonna close. All right, I'm flat there, and I'm break even stop on some runners on NQ.
Oh, here we go, MongoDB. Oh, come on, adjust my premium, motherfucker. There it is. Oh, let's see what they fill me at. What do they fill me at if I hit this button? Because the spreads are getting crazy right now. Can they fill me at 860? 855.
Phil. All right, Vanquish. God, why couldn't I do that earlier? I'm out. I'm out on the Vanquish program. After the reset. Unbelievable. Would have never even took a loss if it was real.
About to trail stop out.
Now they're pushing over 860 there.
Watch MOC in 2 minutes, 2:15.
All right, well.
God, I had a great day, actually.
I had a terrible day to start with, and now we just fucking closed with a banger. Dude, MongoDB is dying. Sell it. Sat off.
Dude,
Previous
is-
month
is
highs
software
coming up
dead?
right now. At
Software just
385.
Nope. I just hope they freaking rug ExxonMobil tomorrow. Come on.
I have my
Butterfly,
finger
let's
on the
go.
trigger on this NQ short over here. That's why I can't move my other chart right now. All right, I'm locking in extra 750 right there, profit.
Lock us in 6,900. Come on, 6,900. Rug it.
I could have held those puts on SPX. I just, with Vanquish, I didn't want to put myself at the bad consistency.
I know.
Oh shit!
I bet Frankie's probably still holding them.
Whoopsie daisy.
Miss Daisy.
Vanquish, you got me today. God, I'm pissed. That first trade I took got me. But I rallied back and made it up. I just want to pass it. Can I just pay? I'll just pay the $5,000 to pass it. Give up my order.
You just go deposit the $5,000 in an account if you're gonna do that.
Yeah, right.
Just make your own challenge account. You can follow
It's just
Knott's take the 5K to 100K spread challenge account that he's doing.
Yeah. I mean, I don't need the prop firm, but it was. I just want to do it. It's funny.
All right, I'm flat. I just hit an in profit stop there.
$600 on MongoDB puts. Nice job.
I think SPX is gonna close right here on this NFP level, like right here.
MOC is out.
What is it? A buy side? It looks like 2 billion.
Let's see.
Or I was trailing that thing that I didn't see.
Nasdaq is sell 163 million. S&P is a buy 1.8 billion.
Apple's a sell side. It's the only big name I see.
Yeah, it's getting.
They're
rugged.
buying big banks.
Yeah,
they're still
that's
selling
the
tech.
problem.
Meta's about to make a new low. Microsoft's back to the low. Amazon's at the low. They're still selling the crap out of tech. This is not good. We're going back down. We're going right back down.
Sell it all. Sell it
Come on.
all.
68.95.
Dude, they're gonna close SPY on
I'm
the
gonna pin it.
689.25 level.
Yeah, look
Let's
right here.
go.
Here's your NFP level right here. That dash line. They're gonna close right there.
No, AMD still looks good.
I don't even remember what's the Vanquish target thing?
What do you mean? The profit target?
Yeah. 5,000?
On your 50K account, it's 5K.
5K. And I need 4 days. Damn it.
I'm so pissed. I had one, what did I have, 9, 10 days? I think I was in. I did it from probably 10 days in. And I was green the last 7 out of 9. No, I only had one day that was down. But then today it would have closed green. But the trade got loss limit too early. I thought it was just loss limit on the day. That's what I thought. But no.
Country Green Property, nice job. David, I appreciate you. SPY sitting directly on the level. It was quite the comeback of a day.
When's the last time you saw the S&P MOC imbalance at almost 2 billion and NASDAQ was negative? They do not want big tech. I don't know if I like that.
No, they do not want it.
Ooh. Maybe payout day for your boy.
Jesus Christ.
Sup?
I just said it's all fun and games till somebody loses a leg. Because
oh no, Dusty, no! Oh man, what is Dusty still there? I'm about to come give him a hard time in a little bit. You gotta watch Dusty though. Dusty will get a little twisted, a little sideways about 9 p.m. I don't think anybody can bulldoze the conversation like Dusty either.
Ooh, what is that? Meta. Oh! Knife down
Meta's
to low days,
breaking.
615. Yeah. Oracle curling.
Tesla
CoreWeave
bouncing
curling.
hard.
Apple did some kind of drop and then pop right back. Amazon still at the low. What is that? Oh, no one cares about Bull.
Meta new low.
Carvana just got a crazy stick. FedEx looking spicy. NVIDIA, yeah, ripping back up right here. AMD as well. What's TSM doing into the close before earnings come out? On back up.
Boy.
What happens tomorrow? What are you guys thinking now?
Brother, I think tomorrow's a good day to be on an airplane.
The 4 hour held the bottom zone perfectly, and we're going to close over top of that 689.25. I mean, they're pinning it right at 690. I mean, it's...
Like, here's your trend line. You know where to short tomorrow.
I mean, SPX hit previous week low, multiple times today, and they couldn't break it down. They ripped it back up. We're going to close at 690. It's like the bulls are present down there, but we're kind of just closing at a spot where it's like, I mean, neutral-ish. I'm a little bit more positive than negative going into tomorrow on it, but I don't think we're done seeing headlines for the day. I think we're going to see some overnight moves. Was Bishop taken? Ooh, well, I haven't seen that one come across in a minute. RR is
they brought
ripping.
They brought IndieX right back to the NFP instead. I don't know. I don't trust this.
Ooh, ticker M, Macy's, puts.
It's an awful
EBTS, calls.
I do think I'll probably short the open tonight. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, ding, ding. There's your close.
Holy shit.
Close down officially 1%.
We
SPX
fucking
0.5%.
did it.
Did you close? How green did you close? That's what I
A
want
couple
to know.
$100. We fucking did it.
So you went snorkeling. You pulled it out of my. You took a page out of my playbook today. Went for a little snorkel.
I closed AMD for a loss for the swing. XOM, it closed right at entry. MDB up, closed all SPXs for green. Took a loss on Apple. I think I had another lotto earlier. I think that might have been it for today.
All right, boys and girls.
Another fun day in the sun.
What a great day. Casey probably didn't have a lot of fun, but he still had a good day. Anytime you come back, anytime you go for a little snorkel and come back to the surface, it's always a great day.
I mean, from down 3K to just about up 1 almost overall. I mean, when you're down 3 and you fight your way back and make 4, it's kind of fun, but at the same time, it's like, gee, what I get myself into today?
Yeah, it could have gone from bad to a lot worse.
Shit.
But hey, here we are. Dude, you know it's funny? One of my buddies just texted me. He said, "Holy shit, I'm afraid I may have surpassed the snorkel master." And I was like, "How bad? Coral reef?" And he said, "Brother, I drilled for oil beneath the ocean floor." God.
He went around his trench, son.
Guy was
down there.
Deep. What was that submarine that exploded?
God. Oh, was it Titan?
Titan or something like that?
I think that's what it was called. The video, nice ripper into the close.
Yeah. Not real earnings today, so just be aware tonight, guys. If you trade futures, if you pay attention to tech, Taiwan Semi expected it. This is my time, 1 a.m. So like 2 a.m. I guess Eastern. So who knows? They're in Taiwan, so whatever. Casey, did you close the ZOM puts?
No, it's a swing.
Night, guys.
Appreciate you, Frank. Will, Casey, I don't know where Jordan's at. Shout out to Jordan. He's working hard behind the scenes over there.
Yeah.
Guys, give the stream a like. Help support us. We appreciate all you guys tuning in. Shout out to, of course, our friends at Leverage Share. Say if this is a fake breakdown, there's some opportunity there. The problem is most of the names that I like, the charts are still pretty bad.
Yep.
And there's not a 2x leverage Walmart, so.
Walmart is a monster.
Tell you what, this IBM, I'm still very bullish IBM. That chart held up really nicely today. What else was green? DraftKings?
PayPal, probably. Piece of shit.
Yeah, I don't care about PayPal. Nobody cares. AMD. Just checking to see what's green. PanW was break even. It's still stuck under the 200-day. Deer Cat came back green. Deer breakout day. Honeywell breakout day. Costco 200-day.
That thing is insane.
I'm just sitting in it. Like, I have equity in Caterpillar from so much lower. I'm just sitting in it. Bitcoin's still pretty strong. Probably maybe get consolidation, but hopefully that just continues and gets overextended so we can short it. MSTR 50-day rejection. Boy, I probably should have taken that one. Coinbase 50-day rejection. BMNR 50-day and 200-day rejection. Boy, as good as crypto kind of looks, all these crypto names, they got out of them today.
Sold the pop. Yields, the long end of the yield curve finished at the lower end under 480, and the 10-year.
Lockheed Martin. Good God.
Oh, LMT's been on a tear.
Wow.
It's up like 25% in the last little bit, ain't it?
Oh, it is up like 16% just in a week.
Yeah.
Moderna. Oof. Dude, J&J, talk about a good-looking chart that just keeps going.
I know Bishop's been in J. I think I said it yesterday on stream in the morning. I was like, there's only one person I trust when it comes to J&J swings, and that's Bishop, because every time he takes it, it freaking just goes berserk. That is absolutely running.
Silver hits 85, 86. I'm going to add heavy on puts. Oh, and gold's probably going to finish the move too. If both gold and silver hit the extensions at the same time, I will try it. IWM looks great. 265, 267.5 coming. SPY, tariff low trend line still intact. Peeked through it a little bit, still intact.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do with this when you closed right on this stupid trend line? I may just wait for tomorrow and Friday to figure themselves
Follow
out.
through. I think you need to see what this weekly candle ends up looking like.
Yeah, 2 days left on that. It's bearish engulfing right now, but
right.
It's a. I don't even know what you call it. Failure to go high, failure to go higher, failure to go lower on the same candle.
Spinning top. That's what that is. Wicks on both sides.
We're right in the middle of last week. Okay. All right, guys. I'm shutting her down. What are some tickers for silver? SLV.
Yep. It's probably the best one right there.
SLV. It's the easiest one. Futures will rip your head off if you're not careful. You don't go SI.
Yeah. Do not trade SI futures.
Don't trade SI because you will not have the margin.
You will nuke your account doing that if you don't know what you're doing.
Yeah. I mean, if you're not familiar with, I don't know how many people are like super familiar with silver, but even the micros can get pretty wild pretty quickly. I would just go SLV. You can set your risk with options a little bit more easier. or what is it, ZSL?
Yeah, I think
ZSL. This is short. This is short silver. So,
yep, that's the ProShares double. Double short.
Good God, look at the volume on this. I feel like you could just buy the crap out of this, and you're gonna at least get, you know, back to $4 at some point.
I mean, there's going to be a day when you see silver down 10, 12%.
Yeah, it's probably coming by this weekend.
Yeah, it's
look at this 651 rejected perfectly right there.
I mean, silver at 93 is just crazy. I mean, it was, God, what was it? The beginning of December was 56. It's almost a double.
All right, guys. Tomorrow morning, no stream. I think Evan's opening up spaces for us, so spaces will be going. I'll be landing in Houston right around when the market opens, or well, by the time I get through like the luggage, whatever, the international thing where you have to go take your suitcase and recheck it. By the time I finish that, market will probably be opening, but I plan on just sitting in the United Lounge hanging out with you guys, at least on spaces tomorrow. But me and Jordy both flying out early morning. It's probably what he's probably getting stuff ready right now. That's what I gotta go do right now. So spaces, we'll have spaces at some point tomorrow. Yeah. All right. Cool. KC, Will, appreciate you guys.
Take care, guys.
Later. Hope everyone has a great night. See you tomorrow.